15 years ago, the sky wept fire. A celestial omen, a terrible catastrophe, a city reduced to ruin in a single night. Where once stood the jewel of a mighty kingdom of Westermar, now festers madness. Yet in that madness, there is power. Delirium, the strange crystal left behind, holds secrets and magic beyond reckoning. And where power lingers, so too do those who seek it. Knights and bandits, mages and zealots, the faithful, the desperate, and the damned, each with their own vision of what Drakenheim must become. But some truths are buried for a reason. Now, fate calls upon new souls to step into the ruins, to seek treasure, order, or valor. But beware, Drakenheim is no mere ruin. It is a labyrinth, a battleground, and perhaps a tomb. Steel your mind, guard your soul, and pray the city does not claim you. For does salvation even exist? Or does only death remain within the dungeons of Drakenheim?
So that was our lovely trailer, and now for a lovely recap. So our party started off in Reed Manor, where Oscar Yoren had just barely slipped through their grasp after they attempted to, well, kill him for being a malfeasant mage. And in doing so, they then heard a knock on the door from the Hooded Lanterns, and after a brief investigation, it seemed as though the Hooded Lanterns had actually been paying Oscar Yoren for potions, and had been coming to investigate a recently contaminated batch of potions. The party talked with them, looked around, and then went their separate ways, and the party decided to do the next thing on their agenda after a brief visit to Eckerman Mill to take a rest. They then crossed along, I guess, the northern part of Drakenheim, all the way around to the Black Ivory Inn. As they approached, it seemed as though the inn was active and alive, with patrons sitting at the tables, music playing in the streets, and something just seemed off. So Constance decided she would use a scroll of Dispel Magic they had taken from Oscar's study to attempt to dispel the, magic. Unfortunately, while she successfully pulled off the casting, the scroll caught flames and burned to ash within moments. This heavily implied to them that the magic was... There was multiple options. Either the magic was too strong, the magic was simply immune to the Dispel Magic spell, or some other weird thing happened, like a counterspell. Not knowing the answer, the party was refusing to go in, except Magnus, who insisted that they did pursue it, worried about Mel's consequences should he return empty-handed. The party ultimately decided to refuse this, not wanting to risk going into the unknown illusion, and they decided to move on, checking out the northern ferry to see if they could get it back operational. After seeing a sign that said, "Don't," simply carved in it in plain text, Constance and Peter decided it probably wouldn't be best to go down to the docks, whereas Magnus, a little fed up with being refuted, decided to simply march down there himself because he didn't fear anything in the water. And then he proceeded to almost die as a weird frog-like humanoid threw what looked to be a purple jelly frog egg at him that stuck to his skin, which he had to pull off. Thankfully, Peter managed to double move and use his fighter ability to make Magnus move another 30 feet, getting him successfully out of the range of the creatures. With that, the party managed to leave with Magnus on 3 health. And, well, they decided to make a rather long trip back. They decided to go east up the river until they came across a crossing, around that, while they rested near that bridge, and then they went around all the way back to Emberwood Village. It was basically an entire day of traveling. After that, the party did talk to a couple people on returning to Emberwood Village. Peter went to Captain Ansem Lang to report Rain Highlash to check if there was anything suspicious going on. And Rain Highlash was actually standing there, the hooded lantern that they had talked to, which was a bit awkward. And then Peter and Magnus went to Blackjack Mel, who basically told them he doesn't care that it's dangerous. Drakenheim is dangerous. He needs the tunnel open, or else they're not even. He also mentioned that they could go to the arenas in not Shady Lane. That's a different thing entirely. What is that called? Buckle Down Row. There we go. The arena's in Buckle Down Row, but the party was also hesitant to do that, as that is the region that the Thievesmen are most present. Constance, in the meantime, went to talk to River, managing to get a date set up with her, as well as reporting their relative success and handing her the research that they took from Oscar's lab. She received their payment anyway, as normal, and when offered a pearl of power made of delirium, she expected Constance would refuse, and she did. But she said that they were testing an experimental sigil that could be applied to Peter's gauntlet that would allow him to better magically defend himself, granting him the cantrip Blade Ward as well as a once per rest ability of Shield, which is pretty great. However, that date was set, Constance left, and then Peter and Magnus met back up with Constance, and they had a little discussion that began to get a bit heated, and then Magnus basically decided that if no one's going to listen to him, maybe he'll just go on his own way, handed Peter his hat, and stormed off after Constance laughed at the absurdity and went to the chapel of St. Arda. And that
To be fair, he threw his hat to the ground.
Oh, I thought
difference.
I thought you shoved it to Peter. I was pretty sure you shoved it.
No,
he
threw
it on the ground.
Check.
Everyone
Check
I
if Vaughn
on the ground.
me right and edit it to where I'm right. If not, thank you.
He threw it on the ground.
Yeah,
he literally said
I poked
Took it
Peter
and threw it on the ground.
Correct.
Regardless, yeah. So Peter's left there going, wait, with both people splitting off, and Constance is entering the chapel. Say, Ardena, and Magnus said he was going to the Bark and Buzzard. So that is where we're gonna begin. We're gonna start with Constance going in with Flamekeeper Hana. So you come in presumably in a bit of a huff, and you see she's treating people.
Nuh-uh. I'm not mad.
That's what you walk in. I'm not mad. Why are you asking? What?
Everyone's just like, no one talked to you yet.
Stop trying to make me feel better already. God.
Yeah, right?
I'm allowed to be mad at him. It's just like a full rant.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to picture that end scene and put myself right back at that. I'm not used to having to come back into a session angry. Like, I feel fine. Like, what do you mean I have to pretend to be mad? Okay. Yeah, she comes back in after that entire thing, and mind you, she walked away laughing. So she probably came back in and is just like, like keeled over on her knee, like hand on her knees, like laughing at basically the absurdity of that notion that basically it was nothing, and we weren't gonna like meet the Queen of Thieves, and we were never gonna get that deep with it. And then he brings up, oh, but the tournament is how you get to meet the Queen of Thieves, when that was like the whole thing that was going on. So she's laughing, and then she kind of like looks up and realizes like, oh yeah, I'm in the chapel, and like she sees that she's actively treating people, and then she's like, okay, I need to calm down. I need to not make this awkward. So she stops laughing, and she like stands up a little bit more, straightens her back, her posture, and then she just like takes the scepter and kind of like puts it down on the ground, like, okay, I'm better.
You see, you have attracted the attention of Hana at this point, and she goes, "Everything all right, Constance?"
No, but it'll be.
Well, suppose that's Drakenheim for you.
Yeah, it is. She starts kind of like walking towards her room because she doesn't think that she's in in the proper mood to have a conversation because she has a feeling that if Hana even relatively asks like the right question, she might go off right in front of this patient she's screaming.
Hana detects the hesitation and lets Constance go to her room unimpeded. How long is Constance going to stay in her room for?
Until the day, probably.
Also, by the way, her room is actually more everyone's room.
Everyone's
it's kind of one
all the
bedroom.
acolytes and
Yeah.
stuff, But still.
Yeah. All right. Until when? Sorry,
I
missed
think
that.
her
Till the
room
date?
could still hurt. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, unless they end up speaking to her in her head and are like, Constance.
Fair. I guess you guys are still technically telepathically linked for a little bit.
Yeah. So
That's
unless
awkward.
they fetch her or like do something, she says in her head, "Fucking hate that guy." And Agnes is like,
What do you
"I
think?
hear you."
Yes, I can hear you.
Uh,
Every time Constance trying to think, she's just me from Magnus. All right. In the meantime, Magnus, you storm off to the Bark and Buzzard. You said you're gonna go beat up old Rattlecan, correct?
Yeah.
He didn't do nothing. That's messed up. All right, so you go there and you start beating him up. Peter, are you following Magnus, or is Peter going his own way? Is he gonna split off into a?
I gotta go my own
Actually,
way.
no.
Go to
yeah,
the forge. Get some mine.
Peter is actually not going to follow Magnus. He picks up on the cue that both of them probably need some time to themselves.
Mhm.
So for the moment, so he probably stood there for a minute or two, just kind of waiting and thinking, and then looking at Magnus's hat, he'd pick it up and put it somewhere safe on him, and yeah, he might actually go walk to the forge for a second.
Oh, fair. Crow and Sons Forge.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha. Well, Peter, when you get there, what are you doing?
Well, let's see. I guess Peter himself is also kind of frustrated, so he's gonna see if he can. Does Tobias Crow look like he's working on anything currently?
Yeah, you see, it looks like he's doing some repairs on some adventuring gear, like someone's sword and someone's gauntlet, and you see clear marks
Gotcha.
that they were probably attacked in the ruins just based on the damage to the equipment. You see, part of the blade has like turned to glass. It's a really strange
wow.
damage, but it seems like Tobias is adding more metal to it and kind of reforging and resharpening it.
Gotcha. He'll say, "Hello, Tobias. Sorry to bother you. And this is a bit awkward. But I'm looking to blow off a little steam. Is there anything around that you need hammering?"
You see, he takes off these sooty goggles and he goes, "For free?
Sure. Yeah.
All right. You can start with that pile over there." And you see there's some equipment. He goes, "I'll tell you what to do. Just work on it." And you see his son is also there working on multiple things.
I'll get right to it. Thank you.
All right. So Peter's
You
blowing
mean
off
Peter
steam
with
through
the incorrect
work.
spelled name?
Yeah.
P-tire. Yeah,
P-tire.
P-tire and Peter. Because, as a reminder to everyone, Tobias' son's name is Peter Crow.
Yeah.
Now he's got two Peters.
Yeah. 2 Peters in a pod.
Stupid.
Yeah, don't laugh at that.
I
That's
kind of
not
like
funny.
it. I kind of like it. You guys are
2
going to end up
Pete's in a
turning this
pod.
into
There we go.
you're going to turn Peter into a hireling and take him around. With you. All right. In that case, Magnus,
yeah.
is there anything specific you're doing, or is it just venting your frustrations?
Venting my frustration and then getting a drink.
There. And it's poison. Congratulate. No.
God damn it, not again.
Not again.
It's just sometimes, Magnus is somehow always ends up drinking poison at bars.
Yeah.
Potions, actually poison. Bars, guess what? Poison.
Now, Constance, as you've been in there for a little bit, and Hana knocks on the door. It's a communal bedroom, but you see she knocks on the door anyway.
Yeah.
And she kind of cracked it up and she goes, "Now, Constance, there is someone here. If you do, how do I put this? I'm out of spell slots, and this man needs some healing. Is there any chance you could come help? I feel like I should be obligated to let you know you might feel a little awkward about it.
No, I'm mad. Turns around and puts her face in the corner of the bed. No, I'm just kidding.
Let him bleed out.
no,
Yeah.
I ain't arguing with my friend. I'm not doing this right now.
Her staring at the scepter in her hand. Are we sure about this? No, let me make sure I actually have spell slots. I'm pretty sure I have plenty because we long rested and we haven't done anything
you didn't
since.
run into
so-
any encounters on the way back, which is really disappointing for me. But it's
Yeah,
okay.
no, I have plenty. So, she'll be like curled up on the bed, just like thinking to herself, and then she'll slowly step out and be like, "Yeah, I can. Wait, why would I be awkward about it?"
Well, he's not of our religion. He's of the Splinter Group. But he is actually very wounded. He needs healing, and he is paying for it.
Well, I'm not gonna just like deny a customer like that.
That's what I was hoping. I'll see you shortly. I'm going to do what I can in the meantime. You see she closes the door and walks back to the main room.
As she closes the door, she just hears like a ah. She just like loses.
The most manly grunt you've ever heard.
All right. Will Constance go out to heal him, I presume?
Yeah.
All right. You go out there and you see a spry-looking man, probably mid-20s, with chestnut hair and kind of sackcloth robes around himself. And you do see that the sackcloth robes right around the stomach, right below the ribs, they are soaked red. And you see he's kind of like, you could tell that he'd been holding a hand against it, but now it's got like a little bit of like a bandage wrapped around it. And he goes, "Well, by the flame, I suppose you're the one who's to fix me up, huh?"
Okay. Whew. I thought he was about to be like, "It's Constance, the blah blah blah," and I was like, "God damn it." No. She nods and she goes, "Yeah, that's what I'm here for. That looks pretty bad."
You see he chuckles and he says, "Yeah, a Queensman got me on my way back from escorting the pilgrims. He was handled, but, well, he did. I'm not unscathed, as you can see. Must be fate that you're the one to be healing me."
Right. She sits down and you can tell it's a little sarcastic.
He chuckles and he said, "No, you misunderstand. Lucretia had a vision recently where she foretold that I would be aided by dawn's light, and we didn't know what that meant, but I suppose this is probably what it meant, huh?"
I guess.
You don't like me very much, do you?
No. But I'm gonna heal you anyway. And then she sits down next to him, like at the wound, and she'll look at it and then be like, fix it right up, and then just heal.
You heal him and he says, "We're not as bad as the Silver Order says."
Well, they ain't said nothing. Not particularly.
As Illyria says, as the High Matriarch has declared, Lucretia has an angel on her side. An
I've heard.
archangel.
I've heard.
You should come visit.
Don't really want to, but thank you.
The flame does not always guide those where they wish to go, but it is where they need to go.
Well, the flame right now says I want to go back to my room, so I'm going to go back to my room.
Well, consider it at least. And you see he stands up and he'll exit.
When he says that, though, she says, "I won't," and then like waves over her shoulder, but then does say, "I hope you make it back safely."
He kind of turns around and he gives you he flashes a smile of charm as you say that part, and then continues
Bro.
his way out.
That's crazy. He's like, "This
He hits
smile will get her," and then he starts mogging. That's crazy.
All right. So, Constance, I assume you're just going to basically sit in the room till the dinner now, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Unless Hana talks to her. Unless that was like her way of getting her out to talk, but I have a feeling she might.
She
I don't
doesn't
know.
yet.
Depends.
She's still very busy. She's
Yeah,
already
that's
out of spell slots, and it's like midday. It's like 2 p.m. So it's quite a busy day. That
Which in
said,
Drakenheim, it really never stops. They just slowly trickle down that less time later it is.
yeah. And is there anything else anyone wants to do until for about it's gonna be about 4 hours until
Drink
until
nonstop.
Okay.
Bro.
Actually, yes. Peter, if he can, he will ask Tobias. Tobias, you mind if I ask you a question?
I suppose not much of a philosopher.
Sure, but you seem a learned man for, experienced, I guess.
Learned in steel and other metals, but yeah, go ahead, shoot.
All right. If you had two friends who got into a big fight and you felt like they weren't seeing each other eye to eye or that they were talking past each other, what would you do?
Well, I don't know about friends, but I do have 3 kids. We typically use a talking stick.
Really?
Yeah,
A
everyone.
talking stick.
Yeah, you take the stick and you hand it around. Whoever has the stick can talk. No one else
Oh.
can. Everyone says what they.
I thought you were talking
Yeah,
about some
stick that
enchanted
stalks.
stick of some sort. That
No,
makes a lot more sense.
No.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be a stick. It can be anything. But whoever's holding the thing can
Right.
talk. The others can't talk. And then eventually we have them talk it out that way. It doesn't always work, but it's better than them yelling over each other.
That's a good idea. All right. Well, thanks.
Of course. Thanks for the free labor. He says as he continues to hammer away.
Yeah, I will admit this was a lot more than I've run out of frustration to use to push me further, but I said I'd do it, and I'll get it done. So I'll.
The
he looks at
frustration
the
only lasted
huge-
like 1 minute.
Yeah, like the huge pile that's continued to grow since other people have been coming in to ask him for service. A long evening ahead of me, and he'll get to work.
Is there anything else anyone would like to do before Constance goes on her date?
Drink some more.
Valid.
Constance, it is nearing 6 o'clock. I believe that's when your date was set for. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
So I assume Constance gets tidy. Takes a bath beforehand at the bathhouse.
Yeah, best she can.
Well, bathhouse being the other part of the chapel.
Yeah, literally.
All right. And you arrive at the Red Lion Hotel.
And suddenly her mood has improved.
You go over to the restaurant side of the hotel, and you see you are escorted in by a waiter of some sort who takes you over to a table where River is waiting for you. You see she's still wearing academy robes, and she still has her academy rings on, but she is wearing a nice necklace you hadn't seen before.
Oh. Yay!
It does look very arcane in nature, though, not so much jewelry.
This is such a fancy occasion. I must put on my necklace. Such a funny thought to me. Especially like girls, nowadays, their date getting ready is like the whole outfit, the makeup, the hair, the this and that, and just like the mental thought of just, I better put on my necklace. Like,
Roll me an Arcana check.
okay. Let me see what my bonus
It's actually
is.
a necklace of mind shielding. She thinks you're gonna read her mind.
No, I was gonna say,
Oh
or there's
my
like some kind of
gosh.
charming spell attached to this.
Necklace of
funny.
detect thoughts.
Yeah.
What does she think of me?
Okay, I rolled a 19, so plus a 1 is 20.
You remember hearing about this thing that Academy members do, especially some of the higher ranking ones. That's an amulet for a shield guardian. She's controlling a construct with that. Where it is, you don't know. But she's definitely controlling
It's just
one.
doing her research for her at the back at the room.
Does she notice as soon as she's like stepping up to the table and getting ready to sit down?
Yeah. You notice it kind of come as you come up.
Okay. She says, dates are usually for 2 people, and she kind of like points at the necklace.
She laughs and she says, "No, I recently got this from the Academy. It's currently guarding my room just in case."
All right. I'm just teasing.
Really funny,
You didn't
though.
have to tell me that.
That's really funny though. Dates are normally for 2 people. He's not a
So you're
person.
saying they won't be interrupted, you say. Interesting.
You sit down and you see she orders food. You see it's got a lot of stuff. It's quite fancy. It also seems quite expensive. You look over the menu and you see most meals in total are like
Never mind, I'm not hungry.
10 plus gold. But the bill comes after. It seems that they have a better clientele than most of the other inns around here.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, as she like gets her affairs in order for like what she wants to eat and whatnot, Constance she's straight up and she's like, so, I wanted to ask you about something that I thought you might be interested in, and
Yes. No.
whether you know about it or not is different, but at the very least, it could give you something to do.
What would that be? You see, she kind of perks up. She seems very interested.
Remind me what the name's in is again. My brain says Black Ivory.
Yeah, Black
Okay,
Ivory.
so it is. Got it. Okay, I just wanted to make sure it was right.
Fair.
She goes, so
She's checking
my
her note
partner
cards.
Magnus had gotten a job to pay off a debt for this inn in Drakenheim called the Black Ivory Inn. Well, the issue is we went. The whole point was to clear it. We couldn't clear it. It was all weird and strange. I mean, it's Drakenheim, right? And Magnus goes up there and he sees that there's people inside with like nice clothes on and they're playing cards and they're eating dinner and dancing and doing all these things. There's no building in Drakenheim that's that active. So,
yeah, that seems suspicious, to say the least.
yeah, that's what we thought too, me and Peter. Well, I decided to use a scroll of Dispel Magic. It didn't work, which I found super odd.
As in the
'Cause,
scroll malfunctioned?
I'm not sure. It burned up in my hand, and then this weird, like, arcane boom almost happened.
That doesn't sound like a malfunctioning scroll. Where did you get that scroll from?
Oscar, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Did it? That's what I thought.
It was in his lab.
That's what I thought. In Oscar's lab.
She says, as crazy of a man as he was very proficient in the arcane arts. I don't think he would make a faulty scroll, especially not if he was keeping it in his lab.
Right.
So, that is very strange. I'm not quite sure what to do with that information, but that name, Black Ivory Inn, that sounds familiar. That's it. There was a researcher who had petitioned. Long story short, he had to let us know that he was coming here, but he was actually going to the Black Ivory Inn. He'd said because apparently there's this rumor that the piano player that was there had apparently made a wish with a genie at some point. That man was very into those kind of things, and so he was investigating the rumor. It was just a rumor, but that's all I really know about it. What was his name? I think his name was Cronus.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
I had this like
but I don't know what
vision
that's with the
thing.
legends.
Before we went, like the morning of the day that we were planning to go, I had like a vision that night, and it was like a man standing outside, and then there were like shadows like pouring from the end, and then they like enveloped him, and the whole thing disappeared. So I mean, I didn't really think anything of it at first, but I mean, now with this information, I'm wondering if like those might correlate. I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, he was a man, but other than that, I don't know. Um, he hasn't reported back for some time, but that does happen with wizards. So, but if the inn is like you say, well, he might be in there.
Wait, like how much time?
A couple weeks probably,
Oh,
like a week or two. But like,
I mean
it's not that
that's
weird for
not
wizards.
horrible,
No,
but like
but if the inn is
Like,
under some
also-
weird illusion thing, and he hasn't said anything about that, there's a
Yeah,
chance
you-
that-
you also have to come out of the haze sometime.
Yeah, which he if you're on that side of the city, you're probably sleeping more in the eastern outskirts. He was a very proficient mage. I'm sure he could cast things like alarms and all that. I bet he could set up a pretty safe base of operations. There were a couple villages further out that way that have been abandoned, I think. Are they abandoned? I don't remember.
Well, at the very least, I wondered if you had anything on it before we up and decided to go in anyway, because obviously at the end of the day, after that dispel scroll like didn't work, we decided to walk away from it.
That's probably
Seemed
smart.
pretty dangerous.
If you are going to go back there, if you would search for him, we could provide some potions, maybe, or some scrolls to assist. But while we're on the topic of business, those Ironhelm siblings, the dwarves, we had talked with you guys and your group about potentially setting up a deal to purchase all of their delirium. I believe you guys were talking to the Hooded Lanterns about it too. But long story short, we were told that we can make this deal. We can buy all of their stuff at the market price, as well as pay for their labor costs. So any costs that come from their equipment or from their miners, we can actually pay for those as well.
Oh
But we would have to get all of their delirium, which I know you're a little off put by delirium, but it is better in our hands than anyone else that's buying it.
Well, yeah, there is that. That's why I felt at least relatively comfortable with the idea.
That's good. But yeah, we can buy every single grain of it. Now, I do believe they have a contract with the Thievesmen. The Queensmen, that's what they're called. But they would need to break that contract and not sell anymore to the Queen. All contracts with anyone except for us and the Hooded Lanterns if they do make a gunpowder arrangement, because that's completely separate. But they would need to remove any other arrangements. All of it would have to go to us. If you guys are willing to go there and negotiate that, and see if there's anything else they need, we could also provide you with some potions and scrolls for that.
I'm more than happy to try to get them broken off from them.
Yeah, I figured you might be. Those folk are just the worst, aren't they?
They are.
We've had many a research team get harassed by them before.
I'm not surprised. Don't even Lucretia and the on fire and all that. There was literally a man that just came in, shanked by them. Surprise! Surprising no one.
That doesn't surprise me. What did
They're
Constance
just a
order
bunch
to
of
eat?
hooligans. Nothing so far.
Oh, I thought you said you got it. Oh,
Bread and water the whole time.
Yeah. The waiter comes up and he says, "Pardon me, we've been quite busy. What can I get for you?"
500 gold pieces for this salad.
We sprinkle delirium dust on the leaves.
I'm really not that hungry. She kind of like picks up the menu to like hand it to him a little hesitantly.
Lexi, how much gold do you have?
I
curious.
actually don't know. Hold on. Let me check.
You're probably gonna have to cover one meal.
Actually, not that bad. 403. But listen, when you're saving up for magic items from Aldor that are like
Yeah.
Aldor the
I'm gonna leg.
expense.
Yeah, literally. I'm
Big
paying that man
expensive.
like a rent and a half for a necklace.
You see River kind of looks at you with a smirk, and then you see she orders multiple things, including multiples of things. 2 steaks, 2 sets of wine, blah, 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 blah. And
Constance doesn't really pick up on the fact
The-
that it's for her as well. So
the
she's like looking at
waiter-
her like, damn, little lady, you sure
Can't
can
put it away. You see the waiter nods and walks off, and she goes, technically, we're talking about business. This is on the Academy's dime.
Oh, some of that was for me. Oh,
Yeah, half of it. You didn't think I could eat that much, did you?
I did. I'm sorry.
The honesty.
You look like you could eat. I'm sorry. Riz level 100.
She blinks a little bit, and she goes, oh, well, no, half of that is for you. I figured if I'm getting a lot of things, I could just get you some of those things. You'd like some of it. Whatever you don't like, we can, not eat. Like I said, this is on the Academy's dime.
There's not much that I won't eat, to be honest.
Well, that's good, because I ordered a lot, so hopefully you can put it away.
That actually warrants a laugh from her, and she like tries to hold it in because I imagine it's a nice establishment. So
Yeah,
most
it's
people
pretty
that are
quiet.
talking, they're kind of talking lightly,
Hushed
you know.
tones.
So she has to kind of hold back from being like loud.
In fact, looking around, you see there's a lot of people that are definitely doing business. Most people have
Yeah.
wine and not as many have entrees as you'd expect. Many of them have wine and like appetizers,
Right.
basically.
I mean, because they're just yapping about business
Mhm.
stuff. You don't really do full like food.
You do see someone you might think might be Queensman associated, based on just general vibe, but they aren't wearing any Queensman stuff. And
It
then
just
you
goes-
realize that guy kind of matches the description of Blackjack Mel.
Bro.
He's got slick back hair. He's wearing a black padded, what is that called? The type of jacket. But that might be Blackjack Mel. And you see he's just talking with this random woman. Like you've never seen her before. They are actually having dinner.
Time to bridge
Conversely,
this ball.
on another side, you actually see the 2 Ironhelm siblings, the males that you met.
Oh, perfect.
No, this is my day with River. What y'all do? No, not perfect. Imagine Constance having never talked to Mel in her life. Just like goes over, slams her hand on the table, like, you're ruining my day. You need to leave. And he's like, "Who
Ruining
are
my
you?"
day. What do you mean?
No, so she seemed super, super focused on River. And then, like, she like looks over this way and then she's like, wait, is that?
You see River,
I think that
River
might-
does a full.
Oh, jeez. And then she's like, no, that can't be him. And then looks the other way and she's
Can't be
like,
who?
oh,
She
those are the,
asks.
the guy that Magnus got himself indebted to like a dumbass. Sorry, I shouldn't say that.
Oh. Well, suppose. Well, that's all she says.
It is a small world, though.
Yeah,
Well,
very small village.
here.
For sure.
Yeah.
And this is also where anyone with money goes.
Exactly. Which I suppose he has a lot of, considering the business that he does.
Racketeering, I presume?
Something like that.
Yeah, well, that fits in their MO. We should probably keep our talk about the Queensman low, huh?
Maybe a little bit.
Black Jack
Anyway.
Bell's just staring over at her like, there's the staff.
It's a legitimate business, damn it.
It's a legitimate. I need a racketeer. What do you mean? Tell that to Hitland and see what happens.
So how much you want
Nobody in court yet.
staff of Truvio?
Bro.
They were allegations.
Allegations. I didn't do it.
I didn't touch
I didn't
What do you
touch him. My men might have, but I didn't touch him.
him. That's different.
All right. So, is there any other dinner conversations that you would like?
Not important.
Gotcha.
No.
So the rest is mostly small talk and things about, a lot of it is about her research. She goes
Which is
on
fine.
a lot about the research. She talks about Magnus's condition a bit, but nothing new has developed really. But she starts hypothesizing about the Coral Palace and all that stuff. She then goes into a whole tangent about haze and now knowing about the growth of delirium, and perhaps it's because the haze, blah 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 blah. Like, it's just this whole spiel. And she talks you well into about 9 p.m.
Done. Sign me up again.
So is Magnus still just getting wasted the whole day? Is that his plan?
Well, he didn't actually get wasted,
Okay.
but he would also
Casual
be
drinking and
casual drinking, and then also just planning routes throughout Drakenheim that
Fair.
could be done.
Fair.
On
And Peter,
mostly geared towards
Sorry.
the Black Ivory Inn right now.
makes sense.
Right.
Peter,
yeah.
around 9
Makes
p.m.,
sense.
you finally do manage to get done for to get. And then you see this group of adventurers walks up, and they start to bring their gear over, and Tobias goes, "We're closed for tonight. Come back tomorrow."
Oh, thank God.
They
thank the
nod
flame.
and walk away.
I've got to hand it to you, Tobias. You all do a lot. A lot.
Well, we've been a lot busier recently than we have in the last couple years.
Well, that's good for your pouch, I guess, right?
That's true. Especially
And
with
for the young ones.
This town's pretty expensive.
Right. Well, it's I guess that's all done. So, I'll take my leave and thank you again for assisting me.
He gives you a nod and he tosses you a small pouch with 5 gold pieces in it. You did good work.
Thank you. I actually am hoping to improve myself so I can better take care of this. So,
He says, "It's a fine piece."
I know. Sorry. I agree. It is a fine make. And I've been trying to cherish it as well as I can. So your experience that you're, giving me has been helping a lot. But
Of course.
I'll leave you for the night.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
And then you go off. Where is Peter off to?
So he's gonna take a minute to collect himself. He'll even though he's kind of filthy and he still would kind of wipe himself off, at least a little bit, using the sweat as like a way to gather the dirt.
Yuck. Anyway.
And hey, look, so probably doesn't smell great, but for the most part he's relatively clean. I like to think also he kind of tied his hair up into like a messy bun, kind of to keep it away from danger. So he's he's not looking great, but he's calmed down. He's exhausted, but he's ready to go see if his friends are ready to talk this out at the moment. So he's going to, knowing the link is gone, thinking probably that Magnus is most likely going to be at the Bark and Buzzard. He is first going to seek out, or he's going to find a spot to, I guess like just a wall, to write up like a little letter, and basically saying, "Hey, come meet me at the Bark and Buzzard. I want to, I want to talk to you about some stuff if you have the mind for it." And he's gonna, and this is to Constance. He's gonna write, sign it his name, and he's gonna walk over to the chapel, and if there's anybody there to receive it,
Hana takes it.
he'll, yeah,
And it shreds it in your
if you
face.
could.
No.
He doesn't want to talk to you.
She doesn't want to talk to you.
Yeah. But yeah, if you could hand this to Constance upon her return.
Yes, of course.
And then he'll start walking towards the Bark and Buzzard.
All right. Constance, how does the day end? One, did you listen into any conversations? Did you try to perceive anything that Blackjack Mel was talking about or anyone? No. Focus on
To be blatantly honest, no.
Yep.
This
okay,
is her
that's fine.
date with River, so
That's
no.
fair.
afterwards, after the date's over, she just like walks up to the table. Hey, it brings up a
Scoots
chair.
over,
sits
bum
down.
smell to the side. It's like a
What
food.
you talking about?
All right, and so the day ends, and you see River. Has she paid the tab and all that? And she says, "We should do this again sometime. This was very fun."
I was gonna say the same thing.
And
Or, I mean, I guess ask you again, but
she chuckles. She said, "Maybe we'll change things up next time, and I'll ask you."
I would be happy with that.
She gives you like a giggle, and then you see she stands up, and she looks like she doesn't quite know how to break the engagement. Like, clearly a handshake is not appropriate, but she doesn't know what is.
Thanks for the date, pal.
Put her there.
Put her there.
She acts like
Do
a
it next
shoulder
time,
pad.
same time next week.
Do what, Constance?
Yeah.
Sorry.
She does the handshake, but adds like a shoulder pat at the same time. Like she's like, there we go, that does it.
Is that actually what happens or no? Okay.
No.
I didn't think so. I just wanted to check.
Constance, like, she looks like she's about to reach like for her scepter as usual, like to carry it around, but she also sees that like River's like awkward, and Constance doesn't really think anything of it, and she goes, I'll come bearing those flowers. And then she actually reaches out and gives her a hug.
Oh, she'll hug you back. It's very cute.
Oh.
And then your scepter's
actually
gone. No.
Yeah.
And then
It's already
she goes
in
to
her
grab the
hands.
scepter, and she goes, I know you got like the sentinel, but do you want me to walk you to your room? You go, eh? Or
Sure. And you see she'll happily take your escort.
she'll walk with her.
Yep. You guys get to her room, and you do see this like metallic looking humanoid that's like almost reaching the ceiling of the hall, is just like
That's
powered
kinda
down
mortifying.
looking in front of the door. And you see as she walks up, she touches the amulet, and it kind of just like and kind of sits up and then steps to the side.
Is his name C3PO or? Just asking.
It's actually IG-88. I wonder who gets that reference.
My bad. She'll let her go. She'll close the door behind her so she can just like go in the room, do her thing, and then as soon as the door closes, she does like that.
you see the golem just like cocks its head, just like a as you
That was a threat.
She actually, its hand.
it might be doing threat assessment, but you can't tell.
This bitch
She
is
seems
a
like
threat.
his hand, and she like pretends that it's like his hand and goes. She doesn't actually grab his hand or
I got
anything
you.
because she doesn't want to set it off. But you know,
The
pretends
thing
like,
is gonna gain sentience somehow. It's just-
Right. Turn around and leave. Probably start heading back to the chapel because
Alright.
where else she have to go?
Right. On your actually, one thing you do notice on your way out, Blackjack Mel is leaving. He is not leaving with whoever he was talking with. He's not leaving with anyone. He leaves on his own.
That poor girl was murdered. No, just kidding.
You catch a like just a glimpse of him as he's leaving the door, and you see he catches a glimpse of you too.
Okay. Mood gone. I'm just kidding.
But if you do go back to the chapel,
well-
straight back there. Okay, yep, go ahead.
No, she catches up with him. I assume he's like just outside the hotel.
Yes, and you see he already has 8 thugs with him. They apparently
Nice.
were waiting outside.
Okay, yeah. No, she catches up with him, and she goes, "Hey, hi.
He,
Are
turns
you
around.
Blackjack Male?"
He goes, "Ah, Constance, fancy seeing you here. I didn't think many adventurers group came to the Red Lion Hotel."
Mm-hmm. She says, kind of looking at it, because now she's a little suspicious. Like, she's like, what do you mean we happen to be at the same time, same place? But she doesn't say anything about it. And she goes, Yeah, I was here for dinner. You probably saw that.
I did.
Seemed like you were also here for dinner.
I was.
Right. So,
The way-
while we're
Yeah.
here, no better time than any, you know this debt, this, like, problem that you've got going on with Magnus?
Oh, hang on. I'm going to stop you right there. I only take business in my office.
Okay. You better walk faster.
Oh, yes, ma'am. And you see he starts to walk. You see lots of the thugs, like, they're half orcs, really bulky human stuff, and like a lot of them are just like looking at you, especially when you say that. Like they kind of give like you see they kind of look at him, and he just like raises a ringed hand, and you see they kind of disarm slightly.
When they stare at her, she taps her scepter once into the ground and then holds it up to carry it.
Them unknowing you could cast flame strike on them.
No, literally. That would probably outright slaughter them.
It would. There's a good chance. Thugs are what you faced. The Bogdan was a thug.
Yeah. Yeah.
All those levels ago. But
Okay,
alright,
she'll
so-
follow him
yeah.
back to his office.
Yeah, so you see, you join him at the Skull and Sword, where he takes you over to a specific corner.
Is this still like at this hour? Is
Oh,
it
yeah.
still
In fact,
as
it's
crazy
going-
as normal?
it's going
Probably worse.
faster? Yeah, like there's a lot
Yeah.
more people.
Okay. Literally, as soon as Constance steps in and she looks at everything, she just goes, "Ugh, Magnus, awful."
You actually hear as you walk by a table. Yeah, so then I stabbed the priest guy and he got away, but I did get his coin purse. Unfortunately, it was empty. Turns out it was a food purse.
Debating whether or
And
not
on
to
the
slap that guy up the head.
And on the inside of the bag, it had labeled 4 children.
Oh my
Yeah, it was weird. It
god.
said for local orphanage. I don't know what that is. I assume it's a bunch of stupid kids that are easy pickings.
That's awful.
They need someone else to get food for them. They should have done what I did as a
Enough.
kid. Robbed the nearest old lady.
She stands in the doorway for like a solid like 10 seconds, like even as he's walking, just like taking in the whole atmosphere of this place, and
It's a
she
great
is just like,
place.
"This is awful."
As you're saying that, you see like one guy has another dude by like the scruff of his shirt and like his pants, and starts to like go to like he's like running and ready to like throw him through a window, and you hear Frida, "Hey!" and you see he like stops, and then just drops the guy on, like flat on the ground, and then just like walks backwards towards the table like he didn't get noticed.
She sees that, she goes, "Respect." And right after that, starts following Mel wherever the heck
Frida
he's
continues
walking.
the tangent of just like, you know how it works here. No windows. Take it outside.
She cast halt.
Yeah.
Or whatever that spell is.
Command.
Oh, command. There it
Command
is.
has halt as a
Yeah, oh, there.
Yeah.
That's why. That's
Yep.
wires crossed.
All right, so yeah, so you meet him over at the table. You see the thugs form their typical circle, which you've never seen before. But
She looks around. She expected a room when he said office.
yeah,
and she goes,
it's the corner of the.
yeah, she goes, "Right. The open table is your office."
I'm calling it
Yeah,
now.
pretty
Frida
sweet
is the
digs.
queen of thieves.
That'd be some.
He says, "Pretty sweet digs. I keep all my office supplies here. Like you see, he kind of looks around and he goes, like this. And you see
stapler.
he's at the fork on the table.
She's just like, first of all, how did this guy afford anything at the Red Lion Hotel when this is what
I will say
this is?
he is very finely dressed. Like so he's
I mean, yeah.
he's got the black
But
kind
also-
of doublet, I think it is. Is that how you say
Oh, it's
Willingly
yeah.
went with him.
it?
The town's gonna be talking, if you know what I mean.
Her IQ must be like a hell of a lot smaller than his. Oh, jeez. And then,
Smiling
okay,
too
so
much.
he says that. She kind of looks around and she's like, "Am I expected to sit or what?"
Well, I mean that's just polite, right?
Well, it's not an office, so. And then she kind of like scoots by and she'll sit down in the chair.
Can I get you anything? Beer perchance?
Disgusting. No, thank you.
I thought you might say that.
Right, so we need to talk about Magnus's problem. The debt.
What about it?
It needs to not be there.
Look, he said he'd do something for me. He didn't do that thing for me. Now he's got to do something else for me. That's just business.
Well, I don't know what he said to you, but it was more like we couldn't do it right this second because we found new information out about the inn. So, like, it can't happen right this very second.
Sure,
but
no one's saying it has to. I just need it done, soon. But like, if you're getting it done, then no problems.
Well, in the nicest way I can put this, I know your type. The type where a debt
Charming,
doesn't
handsome, and dubious.
No, the type where a debt doesn't just like clear the scoreboard and even it out. You start asking for more, and then he gets in debt over and over again. And I, as Magnus's partner, don't really want to do that because
I thought you were with that trifling girl. You see, that was a genuine question. That's not him like insulting you. He genuinely seems like, wait.
She reacts the same way I just did, where she closes her eyes like, oh my god, this guy is stupider than I thought he was. How is Magnus so scared of him?
You see, with that pause, he goes, do they know?
Male, partner, business partner, adventure in 14.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
My bad. I guess you're just dating all these thugs, right? No.
I mean, that one looks kind of hot.
Tony over there is pretty toned, if you know what I'm saying.
Michael, come here.
We shared a bed a couple of nights.
Does like the typical pimp thing where they walk up next and he like just hand on their.
Yeah.
Why do you think he owes me a debt?
He has to have every suit tailored specially for
Anyways.
Yeah.
My point is, I need the board to be 0, to be cleared, and there needs to be nothing else. There needs to be no back and forth. I'm not doing that.
All right, look, I can see you're a bit smarter than Magnus here, knowing that the debts don't clear. But you gotta understand, this is the Queen City, and we gotta have some level of understanding around here. I don't know why I keep getting country. I've been spending too much time with those Illyrians.
It's the girl that he went on the date with was also a Illyrian.
It rubbed out. It's like, you know when you use an accent too much, it like sticks? I was pretending to be an Illyrian billionaire.
She goes, well, I mean, to be completely honest with you, I don't know what conversation was had, but it just needs to not happen that way, and I would be happy to take jobs from you if, they're actually viable, if they make sense, not just doing this, forgive my language, but these dumb shit. Like, I'm not going into the inn when a Dispel Magic Scroll literally exploded and burned in my hand. What makes you think that anyone with any level of sense is walking into the inn and just gonna, do the job?
Well,
you didn't think anything was going on, and then we tell you that there's weird stuff going on, or at least I hope they told you.
Well,
that
to
there's
be fair,
weird
I
stuff
heard a
going on.
rumor that it was back up in business. I just thought someone from Buckle Down Road
Yeah,
had
well,
gone in
that's
there
a
and
lie.
settled it.
I don't know where you got that information from, but that's a lie. It's probably just magic.
You see, he glances over at one of the bodyguards with
Like
a glare.
illusion magic.
Yeah, that's the guard.
And respectfully, I'm not going in there, and neither is Magnus. So, if
Look,
there are jobs that are reasonable, we'll take those.
we need a way
You
into
guys
the city.
Curious about genies?
We need a way into the city.
Well, then you can wait. Not on your schedule. Mine. Ours.
All right, how long are we looking at here?
I can't tell you. You know how many people want to hire us, Mel? Because it's a lot.
You're busting
There are
my
other
balls
jobs.
here, Constance.
That are far more important.
Look, the jobs the queen gives are the most important.
To you. There's 5 factions, Mel.
Should probably be to you too, if you know what
Also-
I'm saying.
Right. And she grabs her scepter and she's like, I'm sure they're definitely the most important in my agenda. And she gives him a look of like, Silver Order?
He gives you a little. All right, look. I don't think you got what I'm saying, so I'll put it a little more clearly. I don't mean important to your morals or your sense of self-worth. I mean important because when the queen says she needs something done, it needs done. And your friend made a deal with my boss. And my boss said it needs done. So I need your friend to do it, or the boss is going to make someone make him.
I think you should hire someone else, or wait. Because, in the nicest way possible, Mel, a lot of people want to hire us. And by that I mean, we're coming up in the world a little bit. I'm saying you don't necessarily want to be our enemy, Mel.
You see, he kind of looks, he goes, that a threat, Cupcake?
No. A suggestion.
Tell you what, I'll think on it.
By morning. And then she stands up to leave.
Yeah, you see, the thugs are kind of standing there, and he kind of does like a little, and they all kind of move to the side, and they do let you leave.
Yeah, she's getting out of here. This place sucks.
That's what she mumbles under her breath. I'm getting out of here. This place sucks. All right.
And she'll go back to the chapel.
And that is where you will receive a letter from Peter that asks to meet at the Barking Buzz.
The normal bar.
Yeah.
She sees it. She goes, I'm tired of smelling beer. And assuming Hana's the one that gave it to her, she looks up at Hana and she goes, gotta go put our party back together.
She says, good luck.
Thank you. And then she kind of like hands her back the letter saying like, you can just discard of this. Like, I don't need it.
And you see, she just like takes it over one of the nearby fires because, you know, it's a chapel
Yeah.
with a flame. There's a lot of flames.
Literally.
She just like,
Well, it's just easier than Constance carrying it around and waiting for a fire. So.
Just an FYI. So for how it looks, besides a few soot smudges on there, the calligraphy, the handwriting is very nice and neat and proper.
and the flames devour it all the same.
Yeah.
I spent 3 hours making sure my handwriting was
No,
good for
no.
that.
On the back, he drew a little picture of like stick figures of all of us like holding hands with a little heart in the middle.
It's just no, like you just when she looks over at the flaming thing, she just sees that get burned,
Yeah.
That's crazy.
crumple.
Yeah.
All right, you head into the Barking Buzzer, you said, right?
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to go first to Peter getting there earlier.
Mhm.
So, Peter, you arrive. Magnus, what are you doing at this moment? Are you fighting Rattlecan? Are you drinking? Are you... having voice
I have the map out, and I'm just kind of looking. I'm drawing like routes we could take through the city and stuff.
And then you go to
Off
erase
that-
it. Remember, erasers haven't been invented yet.
Yeah, and I'll have like my journal out.
Gotcha. So, Magnus, you see...
There'll be like a big circle on where the mana core is, and it's just like mana core, don't go here.
So, Peter, you come in and you see Magnus has the map spread out. He's got a drink off to the side. He's got all the stuff spread out, his journal, etc. What would you do? Or what will you do?
He walks up to him. Well, he'll take a breath and seeing him, and he'll walk up and he'll say, "I hope that's not you planning a route to get out of here." And
It's not.
He'll
That's-
take out his. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Go ahead.
No. He literally
They
just
both
says,
do that.
It's
It's like,
not.
no, after you.
Yeah. He takes out your hat and he places it on the table gently, kind of slides it over to you, and he says, "You drop this back there."
He kind of picks it up and he puts it on his head. Thanks, I guess. So what is it?
Well, I have done a lot of thinking this evening,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't want any of my party members to feel like they aren't needed, or that I don't appreciate just having someone else fighting next to me. So, I'm sorry if I've ever made you feel like you weren't a solid part of our group. We are a trio, and we each serve our purpose. You included, of course. And I wanted to say that I will try to express my appreciation for you more in the future.
And I understand, and I respect you too, Peter. However, I'm not like you two. So, I don't have a father that is one of the leads of the Hooded Lanterns, or I'm not a prophecy child. Up until recently, until this mind shit going on in the Coral Palace, I've been a fucking normal dude. And the way that I got around in life is doing work. And that's kind of why I wasn't so appreciative of not going into the inn. Drakenheim's a dangerous place. I get that. But we've done so many crazy things already. We dived into a freaking rat's nest. Yes.
Literally.
Yes. Wait, say again?
I said literally.
Yes. We took on a malfeasance mage that managed to escape from the academy and almost kill him. And that was making a
It
deal
was
with the
quite
devil.
close.
We got a goddamn staff. That is one of the most important relics. Like,
Yes.
ever since we've gotten here, we've been dealing with shit that has never been considered normal. Oh. I think even in some cases by Drakenheim's standard
Sure.
of what is normal. So what is one more thing?
Well, to be honest, just so you know my thought process, I my father's words kind of echoed into my head a lot when we got up there. Yes, we'd done the dangerous thing with Oscar Yaren, um, though I'll admit that dealing with monsters or otherworldly things is harder for me to wrap my head around versus people. Sometimes, I mean, as you could see, we've been able to avoid fights with people. We can reason with, well, some people.
Yes,
There's a
some, but not everyone. Especially
right,
those
but
that
there's
could be
just
paid a good amount of money to go after my neck.
right. I mean, it's just my point is that there's a level of understanding that I have that makes it easier for me. So I'm a little ashamed to admit it, but I think basically what I'm saying is I was afraid. I was afraid of going into somewhere unknown. Obviously, we're already doing something dangerous in Drakenheim, but you
I
know,
get it.
I mean, I'm not necessarily excited to go to the inner city. So, you know,
Again, I agree with you. I'm scared out of my shit every time we go out there. There, we fucking hell. Like the Mana Core, for example.
yes,
Like it's some scary shit. However, we're also, if I'm gonna be here, then I'm gonna do what I need to do that needs to get done. No matter how scared I am, if I have to run headfirst to save you or even Constance into a falling building, I will. So, it's just how I've always been. However, you understand that I didn't feel the same. That you guys would do the same entirely. When
Yes.
things going tough. And the Ivory End was kind of my view of that. We'll hunt Oscar for River. We'll grab the relics. But when I wanted to do something, to get something cleared, and maybe in the end, I would still have to pay off the Queensmen. At that point, I would have just been like, fuck them. I'll figure out the Queen's identity without their help. Without dealing with them. And that's kind of my plan. And at least for now. I don't plan on leaving the Drac unless things get real bad somehow.
Oh, that's
I'm
good to
kind of
hear.
in it for the long run. It was just me being hot-headed.
Right, and just maybe losing a little faith, or maybe not being shown that faith or trusted in it. I understand that. But well, hopefully I won't have to show you, but I do hope you can believe me when I say that I would rush out to save you, no matter what.
That helps.
And something else is, I will say, your bravery is something I do admire about you. It is quite impressive.
I wouldn't call it bravery. I call it luck. Because that's what ends up being. I was lucky to meet you guys. Just so happened to be on the same wagon to this city. I rely on my luck way too much, though. And that's never gonna change.
Yeah.
Shit, it's luck that I got these... Whatever the thing that's going on with me. Some psychic mumbo jumbo.
Right.
Oh, I'm lucky for all that. You know what I mean?
I do.
And so that's why you could say it's bravery. I also say it's also stupidity at the same time. I am someone you do not want to follow into battle with. I've always been solo my entire life. Literally, me and Constance, we met 2 months ago, 3 months ago? Well, how long have we been a Drac, though? I'm curious.
At this point, you guys have been here for almost a month.
Almost a month? Wasn't
So,
there a...
You probably would have met Constance about half a year ago.
Oh, half a year. Okay.
You were, because if you recall, your character was in the desert south of Illyria, and therefore it took you guys a while to travel north into like more civilized area, and then east, and then find the ride where you then met Peter.
That is a long time.
I was lucky to meet you. Now, Constance, it was some fake. I'm not gonna pretend I understand. And someone, she told me, and she basically gave me a purpose. So I did blow my cap at her, but I do care about her.
I mean, she got quite hot-headed too.
And as she has mentioned, Constance appears, opening the door to the...
Yep.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
Constance is a real bitch, though.
That
as he-
bitch.
and real quick as well, like one more thing, like as he kind of like sees that she's coming out of the corner of his eye, he'll quickly mention, one more thing, I did call her over here for you guys to talk to each other, and so I have a plan for that, so I'm gonna need you to work with me, okay? Just
Yeah, I was gonna say,
just
in the middle
trust
of him
me.
explaining all this, Constance is, looking around like, where is Peter? And she sees him, and then as she goes to say, hey, she sees Magnus behind him, and she goes, Peter?
You know,
I'm so
Peter.
happy you could join us.
As you say
Yes,
Peter
Magnus?
loudly, you hear Gorg, and it's Gorg over in the corner. He says
Like
one
over on
name.
the corner.
And then he takes another keg
hello,
of
Gorg.
ale and just starts.
You know, it's not nice to sneak attack me. Usually I'm the one
yes,
doing that.
I took a page out of your book. You are quite sneaky, and I had to be the same for this.
Yeah, I wish you could translate that out to out there.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to say against that. Yeah, pretty much.
It's
But
easier
to
Constance,
teach you.
I'm so
Easier
Oh,
to deceive a
I'll be
friend.
down for that. Constance, how would you come sit? I got us a table. Well, Magnus got us a table, actually. Sorry.
Yeah, his map and stuff are still sprawled out.
Yeah,
For like
no,
half
it's
the
like
table.
no, like there's like so like his stuff. He was clearly like pacing around the table and like drawing at different edges. So like there's like
yeah, like all
markers.
the chairs pushed out.
Yeah, and then there's like everything. I was just like, and I'd be like, you sly dog.
Constance is just standing there staring, and then she slowly starts to come over. You realize you're like ruining my night, right?
Trust me.
Well, well, hopefully it'll be. I will unruin it with this.
It was better when it was just my date with River, and then it got worse when I had to go talk to Mel, and now I'm here.
You talked to Mel?
Of course I did, Magnus.
Why?
You're so scared of him for no reason.
Hold on.
I would say.
Hold on. Hey, wait a moment. Wait a moment. He'll kind of clap his hands together, the jingling of the metal, or like the clang of the metal, clashing there, and he'll say, "Hold on. I am going to be in control of this conversation. So what I need you both to do, okay, is sit down at the table across from each other. Here's a chair, Constance," and he'll push one up to right in front of Magnus. "I'll need you both to bear with me. Please."
As soon as he says please, Constance is like, because the niceness, obviously.
Yeah, no, Magnus will actually be the same. He'll actually hear the click of a tongue by Magnus, like,
Yeah, the
and then he gets a chair and he sits.
She'll sit across from him, set the scepter against probably the wall. She's probably sitting closest to the wall.
Mhm.
And then she crosses her arms and looks over at Peter, and then kind of gives him like the, go on.
Okay, so here is how this is going to work. You two are going to talk this out, all right? But there are some rules I'm going to set, okay? I am mediating this conversation, and so I am the rule master, okay? First and
One might
foremost,
call him
there
the game
will be
master.
no insults. Oh, zero. I don't care about any snide, nothing. No insulting words, all right? No stupid or you're dumb or anything of the sort, okay?
Towards each other.
Second, yes, towards each other.
You're stupid.
I mean, well, don't hurt my feelings, Ness. That's not fair.
You betrayed
Whatever,
me.
it doesn't matter. Well, true. But, okay, second rule, and this is also important. No I told you so's of any kind. And he looks at Constance when he says that.
Yeah, she literally looks away, like right before he looks at her, because she knows that she definitely would have been like that.
But he says, this is going to be a constructive conversation. We are all friends. We all love each other very much. Okay? And we are going to prove that right here, right now. And to aid us in this, he's going to unsheath his gauntlet. Whoever holds this gauntlet is the only one who is allowed to speak.
Now,
Got it.
hear me out. Why are you
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Magnus. Are you holding the gauntlet?
He's holding the gauntlet. She
I
points.
didn't think so. And you as well. Zip it. All right. So, how about we start with this? How about we just start with how we've all been feeling lately? Okay, how about how we all been feeling? I'll go first, all right? Just as a mediator, just to set the tone here. I told this to Magnus a bit, I talked to him about this. I have come, I've been thinking about things a little bit and have changed my mind, well, back and forth a little, as I've been apart from you two, okay? I've gone a little back and forth about wanting to do the inn. And I've settled, personally, on being okay with it, if it, will help us get through this. I have a decent connection with the Hooded Lanterns, even though I will admit I don't really want to join them right now, as my father has suggested me to, not join them. So I've been exploring that, and I didn't want to give up our little group, of course, to do that. So, and I've been a little afraid to do the inn, but I think I've mustered the courage that if we end up deciding, going to a vote on if we're going to do it, I will vote going for it. But that's a long way away from where we're at. So, first, he's going to put the gauntlet on the table for a moment, or so have his hand on it so he can speak. He'll take out a gold coin from the pouch that he has, and he'll flip it. So,
You have money?
first and foremost, heads or tails? One of you call it.
He does
Which one of
because
you do you-
Tobias
Okay.
technically.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That's
I
it.
was like, I thought you were
Yeah.
broke last thing I knew, but yeah.
Yeah, what coin? Brokey? Aren't you poor?
Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. But yeah, he'll say, who wants to be heads and who wants to be tails?
Constance just sits
that's
back
right.
in her chair.
Okay. You put a hand on the gauntlet so you can call it. And
Yeah,
he
no,
just has it
Magnus
in the middle of the
also
table.
leans back with like a smirk.
All right, fine. Here, Constance. He's still holding the gauntlet, but he says, heads or tails? This is going to determine who gets the gauntlet first.
Heads.
Okay. He takes it. And he holds it out to Magnus. Or actually, no. That's not. He doesn't need to do that. 'Cause,
I guess tails.
all right.
I guess
Heads.
And
They
he's
both
like,
get a
I
talk.
also pick heads.
They both get the gauntlet. They both put their hands on it. They both start arguing again. Back and forth.
Yep. Let me actually get a coin here. Because I don't.
I said
have
that,
one.
or you could just roll
I
a
have one right
D2.
here.
Immersion.
I'm gonna flip a coin. I want to flip a coin.
Yeah,
Just so I
immersion,
can
Caleb.
screw my whole setup
That's
up,
okay.
make a bunch of noise, and just really make the
As you
viewers' life miserable for this.
Make sure you do
next
it
couple
close to the
seconds.
camera so it breaks the focus too.
Okay, but yeah, I'm using a quarter. So here we go. All right, let's see what we've got. And it's tails first. So that means Magnus. And there's the unfocused.
Ladies first.
Uh,
Constance mumbles under her breath.
Gauntlet! I'm sorry, you don't have it. And he will slide the gauntlet over to Magnus and take his hand off.
Magnus picks it up and runs away.
That's a family heirloom.
It's gonna. You don't have a gauntlet.
Constance and Magnus unite over bullying Peter about the gauntlet.
Talking privileges are gone. He ends up finding Magnus and Constance later, like in the street, both holding it, both talking. And he's like, "Well, I guess this works too."
Constance, stop him.
No.
Write
you find us
down,
later
I don't
with a
have the
bag of
gauntlet.
gold, like giggling towards each other that we both have that we're splitting.
It says, Constance, stop him. Writes down, I don't have the gauntlet. I can't use verbal components.
I'll pick it up. What am I supposed to do this thing again? But okay, just making sure it worked. Yeah. I guess I've been feeling a little bit unappreciative, and then he will slide it towards Constance.
Unappreciated or unappreciative?
Unappreciated.
There we go. Okay, that's what I thought.
She just like, she doesn't touch it, cause I mean, we know Constance. It's like, you know, family
But we
heirloom,
also know
special, blah blah blah. So Constance isn't gonna touch it because in her head, like she's like not equivalating it because the scepter and the gauntlet are very different. But something that matters to you, you know, so she's not gonna just touch it. But because it's in front of her, she'll take that as like, okay, I can speak. She looks at Magnus and she goes, why? Yeah.
You
Yeah.
see Magnus kind of stand up a bit, just reach over the table to grab the gauntlet, and because, and he slides it back.
This is so productive.
Constance looks over at
Peter's
Peter
in
like,
agony.
what's your idea?
He's smirking. Magnus is just smirking. He's enjoying
Yeah,
it a lot.
yeah.
Well, and he slides it. Yeah, and he slides it across.
And then she goes, because why? And then just like puts her hand up, like, take the gauntlet back.
Just, you know,
Okay. Hold on a minute. Oh. Sorry, you took it. I thought you put it back. My bad. Never mind.
No.
Continue.
He went
He
to
reached
grab
up.
it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I feel like you don't value my opinion. And he slides back.
And I feel like you don't value mine. And then she slides it back.
I think I put high opinion of you. I have a very high opinion of you. But I just think when it came to this, we all of a sudden duck out of danger. And when we have been not the type to do so. And then he'll slide back.
That's because the dangers that we had were actually like fully supplied and not above our pay grade. So very different. And then she slides it back.
Oh, he slide it back? Finally!
She
I don't
does
have
it.
this. As I'll put my hand on it. But this is Drakenheim. There's gonna be times where things are gonna be way above our pay grade when we do things, and many times where we're gonna be facing the unknown. And I'll slide it.
Okay, well, I told you as I came in, I went and talked to Mel. Told him we'd only take the jobs that, you know, make sense and aren't just going to outright kill us because I still think it's silly to go walk into that inn without knowing what's inside. And regarding that too, I also spoke to River. So here's the thing. I talked to Mel, told him about that. I also talked to River. She told me about the inn. She gave me a separate mission for it. One that's actually, you know, morally correct. One that, like, makes sense and would be supplied. So, basically, I found another way for us to go back with, you know, a hopefully safer outcome. And then she slides it back because she's a little irritated that, you know, one-track mind, it must only be Belle, blah, blah, blah.
But then how is it safer now? And I'll slide it back.
She puts her hand on it and she goes, it's not safe right now because we don't have the supplies yet. And then she slides it back.
But there are times where we're going to be undersupplied for many different things, and we won't know what's going on what we're going to face. Why is this time going to be different, and is it going to happen again? And he's going to slide it across.
I think those are situations that we overcome when we get to them. I can't just tell you, like, ironically enough, Prophecy Child and all, I can't just predict and tell you that every situation is just going to be exactly this way. It won't be because, you know, you learn from your mistakes, but also I guess took charge and figured out a different way for us to do this without making you indebted to Mel, scared of Mel. I don't even know why you're so scared of that man. He is so... Anyways. Point is, I found a different way. And then she scoots it back.
Well, I'm not scared of Mel. I think he's kind of an idiot. I'm scared of the queen. I'm not. I'm
Constance,
talking.
Constance reaches forward.
No, I like to think that both Magnus and
Yeah,
Constance.
she put it.
No, he will literally put it into the center of the table so you can also touch it.
She puts her hand on the glove and she goes,
It does-
I thought you meant insults between us.
each
Mel doesn't
other.
count.
Yeah, Mel doesn't count. Oh.
You see Mel looking through the window with a tear.
I just don't want them to be. Yeah, he'll put it since you're both touching it into the center of the thing. He'll also put his hand on there. I just don't want them to be so easily flung out. You know, if someone touches it by accident, that goes the whole conversation blows up to smithereens. Okay, so just watch the language, watch the tones, and we may continue. And he takes his hand off.
I'm gonna look over at Constance and say again. I think I'm more scared of the queen. That's my issue. And another thing, yes, that's kind of my point you kind of made for me. When going to the unknown, it's gonna happen a lot. So why is this time different? Because there's gonna be times that people will find ways to prevent magic from working on them or whatever they're doing, and I'll slide, and then I'll slide it over. Because technically, I guess we're still both kind of holding it. But
Yeah.
he'll like.
I assume Constance like took her hand off to hover a little bit, and then you like
Yeah.
then you let go, so she
Oh.
grabs back on.
I don't know. Maybe because in the other situations, we actually had a level of control, whereas this one, a Dispel Magic Scroll, literally blew up in my face. Where the arcane, like, literally said no. Whereas the other situations have not been that way. We were in control of those situations. We walk into that building, we are not in control. And she slides it back.
Okay. Yes, but this is Drakenheim. We should expect that sometimes magic and being in control won't always be the priority. You know, like there are times where we will not be in control of the situation whatsoever. And I think it's better that we get experience as a group through that at times as well. And I also think, especially with you and Peter, you guys are amazingly strong. We can handle a lot of situations. But it's good to be afraid, but not let it just only drive our decisions. And I'll slide it across.
She actually doesn't really put her hand on it. She kind of like stares at him and then kind of looks down towards the table like, I don't really know what else to say. She leaves her arms crossed.
Gotcha. Peter will take the gauntlet and he'll say, here's something that I can say. And I'm not picking sides, I promise. All right? Okay? Let's get that clear. While I do agree with Constance in respect to, even if it's a random situation that we should be prepared for the worst to happen, it is better if we have the choice to be as prepared as we can. If we have the choice. But as well, I do partially agree with Magnus in that we aren't always going to be prepared. If we run out of supplies every single time we get out there, or, at some point we'll be faced with a wall we have to climb. I don't know if necessarily the inn was this thing, but it probably is pretty close. And I will say, to all of our credit, there have been moments where we have gone into the unknown and have come out, well, beaten, but alive. The rat's nest being one of those things. We all, obviously, due to a lot of assistance with you, Constance, but all of us, of course, played the part or contributed. That could have gone a lot worse. It almost did. We almost fell into a spike of, a pit of spikes and rat shit. I Well, actually, I think all of us did,
Everyone did.
except for you.
Yeah.
Constance and you both plummeted into the pit. Magnus saved, and he stopped at the top, and then got shot 3 times immediately and fell straight into the pit.
Yeah. So that could have gone way worse, and it almost did a couple times. But anyway, here's the next exercise. Okay, I won't make us do this for too much longer. Okay, so just continue to bear with me.
She puts her hands like on the bridge of her nose, like irritated.
Yeah. Next, this is mandatory. You must think of something valid. Okay? We are each going to say something. Well, not really me, but because you guys are the ones who are fighting most. But you are each going to say something nice about the other person. And you have to mean it. It has to be something, that has to be meaningful. All right? I will give you each 1 minute to think about it, and then I will hand the gauntlet off.
1 minute will pass. Oh, Magnus is ready.
All right. A minute has gone. I counted each second in my head. Magnus, you look like you're ready. And he'll slide it over to you first.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you roleplay.
As he takes the gauntlet, and he'll look at it for a second. Constance, you kind of gave my life meaning. And I mean this in a good way. Of course. I was a nobody, and I'm before I met you. And now I have fucking crazy psionic powers, and I'm kind of scared of them, but pretty cool. And in all, it is all because of you. I see you as family. Sure, we fight a lot, but I want you to know that I care for you. I think you're amazingly strong. And I'll slide it across.
You're not always annoying. Could you imagine?
Yeah. She kind of like looks down at the gauntlet and then looks over at Peter and then over at Magnus.
And he gives her the stink eye, by the way. He's like, I'm going to say something nice. You can tell he's saying that with his eyes. You better match that, motherfucker. You better match it.
You better tell him how you're going to name your firstborn kid after him.
That's right.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. He's a little bit of a handful, but not the bad kind of handful. Like the fun kind of handful, like he adds extra flair, not like problems. You're also not really afraid to just like throw yourself into danger. I mean, you're the one that literally went to check out the inn. You're the one that, granted, it was in a fight, but you went past the don't sign. We know what's there now. You always put yourself out there, so we know what's ahead. And the in control situation that I mentioned, you're kind of part of the reason that I always feel like we have a level of control, because you go see what's going on first. So then I feel a little bit more confident about going in and making sure that we don't die, because I do love you, Magnus. She kind of looks over at Peter like, was it good enough?
Sing a tear.
No, like you literally see a tear upon Magnus's face. He's like, he's just like a little head nod, just like, I know, I can be a handful.
And then she just kind of like looks over at Peter like, you could take the gauntlet back.
Thank you. Both of you. That was wonderful.
It's your turn. And she looks at Peter.
Yeah, no, like Magnus points at you, and then he kind of leads and he leads on the table and look, and then he's just gonna go over and grab the gauntlet. We're waiting, and he just hands it back.
He'll take it and he'll put it back on first, and he'll say, "Fine, I will gladly compliment the both of you." Well, first and foremost, let's see here. I'll start with you, Magnus, although you got a little bit of it when I got here. But I do admire your bravery. But alongside that, you are quite adept at a lot of general things, like stealth, combat, and just, acrobatic stuff. I've seen you also pick locks. That was something. No time flat. And now with these psionic powers, you have been on a tear with some of these. You've been crushing
Flashback
minds.
to like all the brain melt,
And I'll be honest, I'm happy that it's not being used on me, because I would very much not like that. But yes, you are quite skilled and are a nice fitting puzzle piece to this party. And I love you. And
I said it first.
Yeah. And Constance, similar vein to you, you are quite powerful. But in more ways than just your magical adeptness. You have a powerful and strong spirit. You stick to your morals as well as you can, and I admire that, as I am trying to be a knight myself who does the same. So, sometimes I will admit, I model some things that I do after you, in terms of, if this is something that's really important to me, what would Constance do in this moment? And that's helped me with a few things. Nothing, too grandiose or life-threatening yet, but I know it will come up. But there's that, and, also your, willingness to generally meet people where they are, and, and help with problem solving, even though this time was a little rougher. But you participating, and that's what matters. So, but yes, and I love you too. So, how about one more thing? We seal this with
A kiss.
Bro.
no. A hug.
Well, I
Magnus,
just thought
it could be a
'cause-
perfect ending to the
Look,
thing.
I don't judge.
Well, no, I'm
I
not-
swing both ways. It's okay for you
Constant?
two.
Well, no, what I
Constance
don't.
puts up her hand and she goes, I'm gonna be honest. The last person I hugged was River.
River.
Oh my gosh. The last person I hugged was River, and I don't really want it to rub off.
Guys, it's the perfect end. It's the seal. When I started this whole idea, I was picturing this as
I'm kidding, Peter. And
Oh.
she kind of leans over and actually hugs him, but then does the hand and she's come over to the other side of the table, Magnus.
he gestures Magnus over. Come on.
He kind of sighs. Fine.
That's the spirit.
The bar
while
erupts
we're
with applause. You
Bro.
see everyone has been paying
drama.
increasing attention to your group. Hawk is there, Varanessa is there, Garg is there.
Oh my
see-
god, he's
You see the
"Go!"
Bestial group is there of all the different
Yeah.
the Turtle and the
Yeah.
Leonin and stuff.
Yeah.
That everyone just starts clapping.
No, literally, he'll look over to Constance. We gotta get Peter back for this, right?
You see there's two dwarven miners that were clearly working for the Ironhelm siblings that are just holding on to each
Yeah.
other and crying.
Yeah.
That's good.
And Peter doesn't hear you say that, by the way. When you ask that to Constance,
Yeah,
he's distracted, looking away when you say that to her.
She shakes her head and she goes, not yet.
No worries.
I'm so happy we could work this out. And he'll look towards like as we kind of like part away from the hug, he'll look over to you and he'll say, "I knew you saw that picture that I drew in the back of the letter."
And the back is like, aw, that's pretty cool, Peter.
Yes, I'm not a great artist, but
She's
I
staring
worked hard
at him
on it.
like,
What was the picture?
there was a picture?
What? You didn't look at it?
No, I just read the words.
Oh, okay, well, okay, that's fine. At least you still have the note. It's back at the flame, the chapel, so I'm sure
It
it's
burned.
safe. But
It burned, Peter. I'm so sorry. I gave it to Hannah and she threw it in the fire.
wait, what?
And with that, we will take our break.
Break already? Oh
It
my
is,
gosh,
yeah.
I didn't realize what time it was.
Yeah. We will
Yep.
be back in 15 to 20 minutes. We will see you all soon. And we are back from our break, rested and snacked. So, the party has just had their wonderful discussion. Everyone in a hug, everyone claps. And the party's hug ends. What are you guys doing now? Are you guys going to go your separate ways to bed? It's probably close to 10, 11. Like, it's a late night for you guys, probably.
Peter will say, all right, I don't know about either of you, but I am exhausted, so I think I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah. Peter, well, let's get a place for the night.
Yeah, the same. We should be able to use the same place.
1 gold piece, as always, per night.
Mm-hmm.
And my hoard grows smaller immediately.
Are you paying it this time? Because it's for the room. And you guys have both been sleeping. In the
Oh,
same
that's
room.
right. Yeah, I'll pay it. I put them through their thing. I'll pay it.
All right, and then Constance.
Oh, and actually,
you're gonna
apparently,
go
wait.
back.
I have 301 gold.
Yep, you got paid by River, if you recall, for returning with
That's right.
Oscar's research.
So actually, I did.
Oh, true. I forgot to add
Yep.
that. Let me add that.
Are you sure? How much do you have?
Oh, I did add it. Okay.
I was saying,
Thank
because
you.
I think you went by Oscar and stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But all right, yeah. So then Constance goes back to the chapel. You guys go there, and you guys take your rest. Constance, in your sleep, you have another vision. From the octarine glow of the haze, your gaze is pulled outwards. You glimpse Champion's Gate left in ruins as your sight soars at breakneck speeds until you reach a cloud of black smoke that blinds you completely. The grinding of stone, screeching of steel, and hissing of steam are all your senses can perceive. Then, the smoke begins to clear. You see many commoners dressed in drab clothing standing within a large gouge in the earth. You see that the gouge's floor is covered in almost obsidian-like glass and glittering delirium dust. Among these commoners is a family, a husband, a wife, and 2 young daughters. One man, wearing sackcloth robes, raises a fist and utters a decree your senses cannot make out. And then suddenly, you hear a deafening crack, like ripples of thunder. Each of the commoners you saw before cry out in agony, red wounds appearing within them, quickly soaking their clothes as they collapse to the ground. Your vision spins around, revealing stout outlines of humanoids. Though you cannot make out any features, you see their grinning teeth, the shaking of shoulders rumbling with a chuckle, and the glint of unfathomable greed, as the foremost figure flips and catches and pockets a fragment of delirium. Your vision begins to recede, but not before you spot something strange. Yourself, wielding the scepter of St. Petruvio, you stand defiant over the corpses of the fallen souls. As you raise the relic to the sky, purifying flame pours over the figures, and the delirium in their grasp burns to pure gold. And then you wake up the next day.
What?
I will actually just copy paste that to you as well in case you ever need to review it.
I took the best notes that I could. I wrote, Champion's Gate in ruins, blinded, hissing of steam and smoke, clears, commoners dressed in drab clothing, standing in a group, gouging the earth, obsidian like glass, family, 2 young daughters, decree can't make out, ripples of
It's like
thunder,
courtroom notes.
literally,
Yeah.
humanoid smirking, shaking, pocket delirium, wheeling scepter, stand over them, purify.
We
Not
need
bad
to hire
notes,
a
not bad.
stenographer. True.
Yeah.
It really is courtroom notes, isn't it?
Yeah. No,
Oh,
actually,
that's
kind of not at all, because I'm pretty sure those are word for word. I think it's like really important that they get everything word for word as said by who.
I think so, yeah.
Yep.
It's classroom notes. It's bullet points.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
You would probably, upon waking up, recognize that gouge in the earth as the scar, which is it's the area where the meteor
I gathered
cut
that.
through, or where parts of it did.
She, at this point, she definitely sleeps thinking like something is always she's gonna dream something or have a vision.
Yeah.
So she definitely doesn't wake up like surprised.
She just
She, yeah, genuinely, she kind of wakes up and she's just like, I'm gonna go talk to Hana.
She just has like a therapy couch for you where you just like lay down and tell her about your visions, and she just like sits there in a chair writing things down.
Yep.
The notes you took in real life is the notes she jots down from your dream.
But yeah, she will actually go find Hana. Plan to tell her that.
You find Hana doing some general work around, and she says, "Oh, Constance, good morning."
Good morning. I hope you slept well.
I slept pretty well, all things considered. How about yourself?
About that.
Another vision?
I had another,
No.
another one.
All right. And you see she takes a seat and she goes, "What was this one?" She does seem interested. She doesn't seem annoyed or anything.
I'm just gonna repeat it back to her
Gotcha.
without saying the whole thing over again.
She pauses. She says, "That sounds like the scar. And probably pilgrims?"
Something like that. I'm not for sure. It was a big one to interpret, I think.
Yeah. I mean, the machinery and stuff definitely... Let's see. The scar plus the machinery... Maybe the Iron Helm dwarves? They have a smithy there where they use a bunch of machinery to grind the earth and to pull out all the delirium from the scar.
Do you think, like, it's an incentive that we need to go there?
Well...
Maybe?
If I'm interpreting it as well as I can, it sounds like you're supposed to destroy them? From the
I don't
vision,
know.
it seems like it's implying that they're killing people and that they need to be stopped. And that you're the one to stop them.
I could see it that way. I mean, it makes the most sense. They are, literally selling delirium to anyone and everyone who will just buy it.
Yes,
Which
it is definitely not a good
It's
thing.
not necessarily good. No.
I believe I heard rumors of, just from some of the Silver Order that have stopped by here, that the Silver Order is wanting to shut them down, but not through killing them.
Of course not. Well, there might be a solution to that I have in mind. We'll see how that pans out.
Okay. Well, I wish you luck. I know there's a lot on your plate these days.
There is, but, I mean, it's kind of my job to handle it, right?
A job thrust upon you, but a job nonetheless.
I've been raised for it every day.
Well, you were raised well. You are handling this much better than many, I think.
Thank the flame.
Indeed.
I suppose I better go get with my party and get together.
All right.
We were a little late last night getting back together, so a little
I
extra late
noticed
getting
that.
distracted. Yeah, we're okay.
Yeah. Cut to last night. Constance like creaking open the door and like trying to stealth in, and all of the people. Are
Yep.
well, good luck. And Constance is gonna take her leave to go meet up with Magnus, and
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of assume you guys always meet at the Bark and Buzzer for breakfast. Like that's
Yeah.
kind of
Pretty
my
much,
headcanon.
yeah. It's a running
fair.
thing.
It's
She'll
just
head
like
that way.
going to the diner. All right. You get there. They get there around the same time. You guys get your food and whatever.
Well, how did you both sleep?
All right, I guess.
Pretty
Okay.
good. Well, we slept in the same, I guess, hut.
I mean, yeah,
so-
but I mean, I'm not in your body. I don't know how well you slept.
We don't know where things went last night.
Yeah, we don't know where things went when we made up. Like,
All I know is that I slept like a baby.
You woke
I
up
had
every couple of
another-
minutes and pooped yourself.
No.
I had another
Potty
vision.
trained one.
That was hot.
Shut up, God. Yeah.
He was walking by with his breakfast tray.
No, not like a.
What were you saying, Constance? Sorry.
She had another vision.
Oh.
oh,
A good
bad
one, though.
or good?
Right.
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't really say either. I talked to Hana as usual. She kind of helps me interpret them to whatever the best way that makes sense without, Well,
Okay.
based on what she said and the vision, it seems like I'm supposed to be the one to either take down the drawers, which seems a little bit too, like, awful. So I'm thinking more like take the delirium out of their hands because, I mean, let's be real, they're just selling delirium to whoever will buy it. And that's not necessarily a good
This is
thing.
true.
Bad people buy delirium.
That is
People
true.
like, I mean, Oscar, yeah. And
Yes.
probably many other bad people that we don't know yet. Because of that, it's not like the dwarves necessarily need to die or something crazy like that.
Sure.
But, the delirium being spread out like that, especially unrefined and stabilized delirium, there's a really big rift there. But I think I might have a solution to that. Now that we're more awake, when we're past everything going on, River and I talked a lot last night, and one of the things that we still, need to do is go to the dwarves and work out that contract with them and the Amethyst Academy because they said they would buy all of it. They would buy all their delirium and any further
well,
incoming delirium, I imagine.
well.
Which is great because that actually would solve the distributing delirium problem. So that would
All
work out.
funneled into one place.
Exactly. Especially a place where, I mean, granted, I don't want delirium anywhere, but it's not like I can just purify all of Dragonheim.
Yeah.
So I gotta find
But-
something else to do with it.
No, it sounds like. Although, if they are selling it, spreading it around, I imagine they're giving some to the Queensmen, aren't they?
They are, which is what I was about to say. They want us to break, want us to have them break from the Queensmen, which,
Oh.
I mean, it's not like I'm not against that. I think that would be, I think that would be
I'm not
good. I just
against
think
it
it's going to be
either.
hard.
I'm not against it either. So.
I feel like maybe we should go have them clarify the terms of that. Like, can the dwarves not sell weapons to them anymore? Is it like break everything, all contact, or is it just
I
delirium?
doubt
You know?
that's part of it. I would imagine. Well,
Yeah.
unless their contract is you sell delirium and a bunch of weapons and all
Right.
this other material to us,
Right.
which
I'm not for
but-
certain how clear the terms are. So I think that that's something that we should look into because we can't negotiate. I mean, it's kind of hard to negotiate with them.
Yeah.
But I mean, then again, having their pockets lined from the delirium going out and their gunpowder, and potentially having, the hood. Well, they still have to build up their stock, but just if I'm sure the Queensmen offer some form of protection for them, so maybe the Hooded Lanterns can partially take some of that up as a safety precaution for them, since now they're doing business. So maybe we can knock out two birds with one stone. And I guess, Magnus, if you're okay with that, I mean, if they find
fine
out that
with
it's
it,
us
honestly.
who, if they find out that it's us who help them, break it off, it's not gonna look good for you or us.
Well,
Are
at
you
this
sure
point,
you're okay with that?
I'm kind of done with them.
I was gonna say, Magnus, I don't know if getting in with them is.
But I
A good
still want
idea.
to clear out the end, not just for them, but
Oh
maybe
my
for-
gosh, that reminds me. I totally forgot. I told Mel to have an answer. Oh my gosh, we had the conversation. I told him to have an answer by the morning, and I'm here eating eggs. Oh my goodness, we should go.
But I don't get time to eat but I just got my toast.
Just take it with you.
He will.
All right.
She actually grabs her bread and does it just holds it in her mouth.
Yep.
I mean,
Reminder, by the way, there's typically 2 dwarves in the Red Lion Hotel as well.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder.
Which a good place to start, yeah.
All right. You guys
Okay.
are going to go to Mel, I assume? Is that the plan? All 3
Yep.
of
yeah.
Yep.
you? All right. You see when you
Middle
all...
fingers at the ready.
You see when you all arrive, the thugs kind of they don't reach for anything, but they kind of get a little defensive, and Mel's like, no, these are my friends. Come on. I got your answer.
Not for long.
I assume you guys all go over. Do you take seats?
Yeah.
Constance won't.
Although I am. Oh, she won't.
She's going to stand, I figured.
Mhm.
Oh, yes.
She's going to go over
sorry,
there, but stand
no.
and sit, yeah.
Yeah, no. But Peter isn't going to sit either, but he is going to be paying attention to this conversation and also looking at what was her name? Was it
Frida.
Frida? Yeah, he's going to be looking over at Frida
Oh,
as well.
hard eyes, just
see what
like
she's doing.
"Aw."
She just gives you a little look. She sees you looking at her.
I'll break your back, kid.
Promise.
Promise?
That's good.
All right, so you guys settle in. He goes, all right, look. Had a little bit of discussion. Queen said I was a little too heavy-handed on the whole do the end thing, all right? Let's keep things nice and polite between us. How about this? We give you guys jobs. You may or may not accept them, huh? We work
I find that
together.
doable.
Great. So, about this whole inn business, instead of being forced, I don't know why I'm turning country again. Man, I'm so bad at keeping his Brooklyn. I'm okay with the Brooklyn, and it fades into country every single time, and I can't help it. He was secretly from Illyria in his younger days.
Yep.
Yeah.
He goes, all right, look,
He was the previous
look,
props to
Fritz.
child.
All right, so
Okay.
instead of being forced, we'll pay you 250 gold apiece.
Mhm.
Damn.
Well,
Just to be
Making
clear,
sure I read that right.
Yeah.
for the clearing of the inn.
Yes. Yeah, you get those smuggler passages open back up for us. We give you 250 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm. And it's not on your schedule, is it?
I mean, sooner the better. But if it's as protected as you're saying it is, then I don't think we have to worry about anyone swiping it out from under us.
About that.
You know, someone's about to swipe it out.
Not.
from us.
Sorry. The way I'm not swiping it out from you. No. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
But on the other hand, well, well, maybe it's sort of in that vein. Not saying I would do this, but I know the Hooded Lanterns would also probably very much like this thing to
Kinda gives you,
open up
like, a
for
look.
them. All I'm saying is, I don't know if 250 each merits the importance of this route.
He looks at you and he goes, "Damn, Peter, I didn't know you were rich like that. You realize 250 gold apiece is huge, right?"
Yeah, even Constance is giving him like a side eye of like,
But, okay, well,
Look,
it may be a lot,
the
but
debt is
look,
cleared. The debt is cleared, 250 apiece. Anything more than that, that's too much. And don't you dare go speaking to the Hooded Lanterns about it. You get our passage shut
No, I
down,
mean-
we're gonna have a real problem. That's different than just that's working against us.
Indeed. All right, well, as long as the debt is cleared. Otherwise, then I'm okay with that.
Then I think we have an understanding with each other, don't we?
I don't think we do.
You said I think, right? Not I don't think. I heard I don't think for some reason, but I don't think that's what
Yeah,
you
I
said.
don't.
I
I
heard
heard
it
that
too.
too.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I heard it.
Gotcha. We're good. I was pretty sure that's what you said, but I was like, I heard something weird. All right.
Yeah, I thought that same. And I
He-
was kind of pausing.
He
I was
nods
just like, did
and he says, "Then our business is squared. Have a good day."
you too.
Hmm. And then
Goodbye.
she waits for Peter and Magnus to go
I will
first,
place
so
a
she can follow
coin
behind.
down as always for the drink for freedom. Let me mark that off.
Yep,
before I
got it.
forget.
All right. And you guys exit. Seems like you're relatively squared away.
Yeah,
Yep.
as soon as they get outside, Constance looks over at Magnus and she goes, "There are other routes.
All
There are
right.
always other routes."
I know. Look,
I just wanted to-
honestly,
Not like I told you so, she says to Peter, like like not like that. I just
I
mean
take
there
that
are
back, that's
other
okay.
ways. You don't have to be
Mhm.
You don't have to try and handle things like that ultimately by yourself. You
Fair.
know. And now we get to go to the inn. We get paid properly for it, not just by one group,
yeah.
but two. And River's going to properly supply us, which means we are in control of the situation now.
All right.
And I will admit, my bad. Almost screwed up the whole deal myself. So, oops. Hopefully they don't,
Well-
watch us closer, knowing that I am in contact with the Hooded Lanterns. But we'll cross
I
that bridge
think
when we
they
get to it. I
probably
guess.
already know.
It's
that.
fine. I mean, most people are watching us. I mean, we are clapped at for hugging last night. People are probably
that's
looking at us right now. We're
Not-
getting watched.
Not to mention, Peter, you have been seen going in and out of the Hooded Lanterns barracks relatively frequently, almost every time you return.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the odds are they know you're relatively
Yeah.
associated. Probably don't know that
Anyway.
your father's in it,
But
but
well, true. But they also didn't know that I would threaten to tell the Hooded Lanterns about
True.
which is a loose end that they probably don't want to have just running around. But
Anyway.
we'll cross that bridge when we get to. Yes. Anyway.
So then, what's
My
the
point is
Oh.
that, at the end of the day, things can work out for the better. You just gotta put a little bit of trust in us, right? And then she kind of like pats Magnus's shoulder.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not embarrassed at all
Right.
or anything.
It's
Hey,
all behind.
Attack.
It's all behind us now. She kind of like chuckles and then passes his shoulder to take her hand off, and then she goes, "Right. Well, what are we doing today? Oh, you know what? Come to think of it, Peter, your gauntlet.
Oh,
We
I
gotta
almost
get
forgot.
that
You're
sigil
right.
put on it.
And the supplies. You said that she
Yes.
was gonna have
That
the
too.
supplies for the inn.
I don't know if she got him that fast overnight, but it's at least worth
That would be
checking.
impressive.
Well, we should go.
Plus,
Anyway.
the dwarves are there. There's always those dwarves sitting there. That could be
True.
at least an inn foothold to getting this whole stuff put together. What do you think?
And-
Go to the hotel, try to put those affairs in order before we go back into Drac?
Yes. Sounds like a plan to me.
into the old Heim.
All right, then let's go.
Lead the way. She kind of like suggests to them.
You guys get there.
Peter's kind of always their leader.
River is in
Yeah.
her normal corner.
Corner.
Yeah, it's like a little like nook with the chairs and a nice little inn table and stuff.
She goes, back there.
Oh yes, there. I see her.
Wasn't there a map for the manor at one point? I thought
Nope.
there was.
No, I just described it that well that it echoed in your brain like a real image.
I swear there was at one
There
point.
sure
but
I
it
have a
was crazy.
picture. I have a picture for the Red Lion Hotel, like in my head every time we show up here,
I
and
do
the
too.
chapel and
Yeah,
everything
I
else.
do
Like I just picture
too.
it in my head.
I don't know why.
However I
I
feel like.
legit thought we had a map for it. I
Nope.
was just like,
The only map we have is it being in the top right of the or top left of the little map there.
Yep.
okay.
Anyways, we'll go to the corner so that way we can figure out Peter getting good stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys arrive and she goes, "Oh, good. I'm glad you guys are here." So first, and you see she pulls out like a little like chest thing and opens it up. And she goes, "These are 3 greater healing potions for your mission."
Oh damn.
That's. Thank you. Don't mind if I do.
And then secondly, that gauntlet you just grabbed with, I have that ink ready. It'll take about an hour to get it fully applied.
Really?
Gonna be an
Yeah.
issue.
It's exciting. Okay.
Agreed. I can't
I'll
wait to
hand
see
it
how
over
it
when we're
goes.
ready to go.
Let me know if there's
It's-
any
it-
crackling or static. And you see as you kind of hand her the gauntlet, she
It's not
Also
going
blows
to. Like,
up. It's just
yeah, it's not going to break, is it?
well,
We
in all
went
of our
over this,
tests, nothing
Peter.
happened, but if any potential issues won't affect the object, but they might affect the ink. But so far, it seems like it's fully stable.
Oh.
Just hasn't actually been
Okay.
field tested.
As long as
It's been lab tested.
it doesn't get damaged more than, I'd even take the damage, be willing to more, take it myself than having this get hurt. And he'll hand it over to her.
That's interesting, but I can understand it. I'd be the same way if my research was ever in danger. And you see she like takes the gauntlet. She goes, "Well, I will get this
So
back to you
get
guys in an hour, if, unless you have anything to say right now." Oh, also, I messed up the name. The wizard's name was Osiris, but it was Osiris Chronoli, so I kind of mixed up the first name with a bit of the last name. Osiris.
It's
is who
all
you're
right.
looking for. I
You're
haven't
a little
looked at the
distracted.
report in a while. We kind of just read it over and stamped it approved and put it in the pile. So
fair.
Fair enough.
are you guys gonna go
You
over
would've
to the
done.
Iron Helms or?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see, currently it is Gertrude and Eloise again, which are the priest and the very strong looking woman.
Yeah.
That's also a little rude. You
Yeah,
walk
it's a
over.
teensy bit.
You see Gertrude. Oi, you got anything about that contract yet?
We do.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, the Amethyst Academy is willing to buy all of your delirium supply.
great. Now, what's she gonna do
There is a
about?
catch.
What's the catch?
The Queensman.
Yeah. I was gonna say what's she gonna do about the people that. So right now, 15% of all of our proceeds. Lost my accent completely. 50% of all our proceeds go to the Queen of Thieves. What are you gonna do about
Mhm.
that?
So, for this contract to work, that one will have to be broken. At least for the delirium part. I don't know what else you've got set up with them, but in terms of the
We don't
delirium.
trade them delirium directly.
Oh,
We gotta pay 15% of all of our earnings for part of their protection racket, and then we have 50% goes to upkeep of
yes.
equipment and employees, and then all of
Right.
our stuff gets sold at a bulk rate to the Fairweather Trader.
oh, okay. Well, the other thing is that maybe currently at the moment they are lacking in manpower or firepower at the moment, but maybe also if we get that deal set up with the Hooded Lanterns, they might be able to provide you with more once they have more resources at their disposal. Maybe take up that mantle that the Queensman had.
They better if they want that deal.
Well, indeed, right?
Point is, they'll buy all the delirium, but the Queensman, you can't work with them.
We don't want to. All right.
You just need the rest to come from somewhere, and I get that. But to be fair, you will make quite a profit from from all the selling of your delirium. That'll help you a little.
Reminder as well, not only will they buy all the delirium, they'll pay all business expenses.
Oh, that's
yeah,
right.
which
Yeah.
she was
Yeah.
about
Yeah.
to say.
Oh, okay, sorry.
It's okay.
But
Yeah, butt out. I'm kidding.
but
It's
out
okay.
God.
Yeah,
Yeah, put out
God,
God.
get smited.
It's okay. She'll just repeat after you. That's what she says.
Gotcha. Gotta- Well, look, this is the deal we want to make. So, but promises aren't worth anything. How about you guys go work one of our night shifts? We're going to be running out of people here soon. A couple of them got a little bit contaminated and have to go get treated. So we're a little short-staffed. You guys run one of the night shifts for us. We're in.
Alright.
Assuming
sounds easy enough.
that your guys' work is representative of what we can expect in our bargains with the
Yeah.
Hooded Lanterns and the Amethyst Academy.
It is.
Well,
I'd
Yeah.
say so.
yes. And even more
Good.
so, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see you tonight then.
Oh,
Alright.
Yes.
Where?
Specifically?
specifically?
Yeah.
Smithy on the Scar. That's where
Yeah.
we need the protection.
Ah.
All right.
And
Well-
Maybe another
I'll move
night.
us back to
Just
the
kidding.
world map. That way you guys
Yep.
can better see where your plans are headed.
Issue is getting across.
So Spoke Smithy is the Smithy on the Scar.
Yeah.
Where's
Yep.
Spoke Smithy? We had time to kill. Because I think how many hours would it usually take if we were to move again from here? It's
Every 4 squares is
14.
1 hour, or 8 squares if you're double moving.
I forgot we always start with Peter.
Yeah, always
Yep.
start where Peter is.
Like we could
Yeah.
kill some time, I guess, at the town.
Mm-hmm.
You guys could simply
and-
take most of a day off and rest and go towards the
Yeah, that's what
Smithy.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking. And then
Yeah, I'm chill with that.
then let's do that,
Fine,
and
too.
then we head out when it's like roughly close to when we have to be there. For like a
That
few
sounds
hours
like a good idea. Especially we can see, make sure by the time Peter's gauntlet's done that it functions properly before we go out and do something.
Yeah.
True.
So then let's do that.
All right.
Okay.
Do you guys have
Well, I know
anything-
what I'm doing. She walks right back over to where River's sitting.
So you're gonna spend time with River and probably watch her do the.
Yep.
She has to cover her work. You're not allowed to watch the ink and its application.
She could read something else.
I say
while she's doing that.
she's like, oh, it's not personal, but Eldrick said that no one else is allowed to see this.
It's fine. What book were you reading?
She hands it to you, and you see it's a compendium of planes and their effects on reality.
She'll read that.
Tiniest text imaginable, by the way.
I mean, it's not like Constance
You are
is
proficient
stupid.
in
She's
Arcana.
never been told about this stuff, so I mean,
You are proficient in Arcana. You see a bit. Actually, roll me a Arcana check to see how well you digest
Okay.
the information from this book.
okay. Me knowing I have a +1 because I just made one earlier, so I don't have to look. Eventually, I'll remember. 15, so 16.
Yeah, honestly, like, okay, there's a lot of it that goes over your head where you're like, but you can see, like, according to Professor Doctoral's research on blah, 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 blah. So, like, you don't understand some of the sidebar stuff because
Yeah.
you would have to have studied those papers to understand what they're referring to. But,
Yeah.
generally, you do get the main concept, and honestly, from this, you kind of gather that there's some speculation. River's probably researching this in speculation that some sort of dimensional divergence caused the meteor. It seems to be what she might believe based on, because you see your other pile of books too. Sorry, keep hiccuping. But so you see that, and you also just kind of read in general about the space between worlds, which is the dimension that lies between all dimensions. That is it's a rolling mass of chaos where anything can happen, and it's believed that the planes that exist simply are other parts of the realities that existed, because if anything can happen in chaos, then order can happen in chaos, and therefore chaos became the planes that people know. Appears to be the running theory. which you'd heard
Okay.
a tiny bit about before, but yeah. So
Yeah, she'll read that while she's applying the ink and doing all the
you
stuff.
see, it takes
so
closer
she
to
does
2 hours. It seems she wasn't quite either. One, it took longer than she expected, or two, she's nervous with you being in the room.
that. That's funny. You know, she'll read the book while she does that, so she doesn't have to
Fair.
look.
All right, and then Magnus and Peter, what are you doing with your day?
Chilling.
Fair.
I don't have much
Peter
going
has
on.
something.
I
Peter
think
has
we
something
know
else
where
he'd like to
Peter's
do
going.
first.
Does it
Actually.
involve Frida?
Oh yeah.
All right, what's your plan?
All right. So he's gonna walk while he walks from the Red Lion Inn to the Skull and Sword. He's gonna be giving himself a pep talk all the way over. You can do this. She seems like a pretty amazing lady. Don't be intimidated by her. She'd probably hate that. And channel that courage that Magnus and Constance constantly have. You can do this.
It's in the name.
And then he'll open up that door, walking with his arms, his chest out, straight posture.
You see, like, as you come in, the thugs start to kind of make a move and blah, 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 looking like you're going to come talk to Mel, and then you go the other way, and you see they all have a look of confusion that crosses their face.
Yep. And is she there?
Yep,
Even?
she's there. She's there. You
Okay.
see, actually, there's two guys that start to, like, kind of fight at the bar, and she grabs both their heads and just boom, and just nails them against each other, and they both just, like, collapse onto the bar.
He's gonna step over them and put his arm on the counter, and he's gonna say, "You know, Frida, you stuck out to me the moment I laid my eyes upon you. You seem like a very strong and interesting person, and I was wondering if you'd like to go on a date with me."
You see, she looks at you, and the entire bar, like, begins to erupt with laughter, and she herself, like, also kind of, like, chuckles, and she goes, "Oh, yeah? Where'd we go, little man?"
Well, I don't know. What do you like?
How about you take me to one of those fancy dinners at the Red Lion Hotel?
Done.
All right. See you there tonight at 7.
Not tonight.
He's gonna think back to his timetable here to make sure he can actually do that. Because I think we're chilling, but I think didn't we plan to leave today still?
Technically leaving
Yeah.
tonight.
But when?
Even tonight.
It's
you're
night
when
shift, so
tonight?
it probably starts around 7. So you probably need to leave 4 or 5. So you can take
Yeah.
lunch.
Or you can
So
just say,
maybe
hey,
I'd
what about
probably-
tomorrow? Or another
Oh,
day.
so he'll think back to the time that he has to be busy, and he'll say, "I like the idea of 7 tonight, but how about this? I have an important, dangerous mission I am going to be doing tonight. So instead, how about tomorrow night after I get back?
Sure, little man. See you there.
Build up an appetite. I'm sure you can."
She chuckles, and you hear one of the bar patrons go, "She's gonna crush that kid."
a good way or a bad way. We will soon find out.
That's what his
Yeah.
That's what his friend says that's at the bar with him.
yeah.
Yeah.
We will
Yep. And then
either a good way or a bad way.
he pulls himself off the counter, and he steps on the two guys that were down on the ground, and then walks out. not like
you wipe your boots off.
Yeah. And then he walks out, head held high.
That's
and then
amazing.
when he thinks he's far enough away, maybe towards like the chapel.
Madison is just like looking at the wares, just like, you okay?
Huh? Me? Yes,
Yeah.
of course. But
I saw you go into the
Magnus.
inn there.
Magnus,
Did you talk to
Magnus,
Frida?
look at me. Magnus,
What?
look at me.
What's
Understand
going on?
me. We must return. Do you hear me? We must return tonight. Well, tomorrow. But we must complete this mission, and we will come back to the Emberwood village, safe and having all of our limbs and alive. You understand me?
From the scar for the
Yes.
night shift. Yeah,
But-
that's
yes,
kind of the
of course.
plan.
That's right. For reasons I am not going to, and he'll let go of your shoulders, and he'll just kind of,
Brush
brush you
him
off a little bit. It's like, for reasons I won't disclose.
Were you
but...
talking to Mel?
Oh, no.
Then you were talking to Frida in there.
Maybe. Either way,
Okay,
Not
don't worry,
important.
buddy.
not important. Not important.
She's gonna crush you.
Oh, gods, I hope so.
I hope for the
But-
best for you, brother.
Thank you. I channeled your courage. Or stupidity and Constance's courage. One of the two. We'll find out. But-
He's gonna put a hand on your shoulder. Just my stupidity, and he's gonna
Alright.
walk off.
And hopefully your luck. That one as well, remember?
That too.
You're not stealing my luck.
It's mine. You can't have it.
Fair enough.
All right.
And actually, what I am gonna do is I'm gonna go get some more luck.
You're
I'm
gonna
gonna
go
go to the shaman. Yep.
All right. It's gonna be 5 gold, and I'll
Yep.
roll it
Let me
in
mark it off.
secret.
Can you roll a
Now
6?
I'll roll it in
Sure.
high or low.
Hi.
51. You have a
Hell!
3 point of luck.
Boom. Boom. That means, by the way, just for anybody who doesn't know, okay, how our high and lows work, if it's important, then it's always a
Always
high.
high.
You always guess high, because if it's not important, then it'll be a low. That's just how it
Always
works.
guess hi.
Good
That's just how
reminder
it
from
works.
Lexi. There's 3 greater potions.
Oh,
of
yeah,
healing.
let me
I
add
assume you're gonna put one in
one.
each of your pockets.
Yep.
I just
I just
wanted to make
increased
sure
my
that-
greater
Because
pot
technically
by one.
Peter grabbed him from her, but I wanted to make sure they got
Yeah.
distributed.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
No, he's
I only
he's
took
got a
one.
date to make it back to.
True.
Yeah.
That's right.
It's just like oh no, I got a scratch.
A
Got another
scratch.
Not with these hands. They must be pristine for her.
True.
For my lady.
Although maybe she'd prefer them be a little calloused, so we'll see if I can do anything about that.
I
It'll
mean,
be hard to do with
Your
with
hands
my.
are relatively.
Magnus
they're
would
tough.
love
That's
a
true.
tough
Yeah,
woman.
my hands are tough. Well, especially because I've also been working with the blacksmith a little bit and had to do my own thing. So
You're a working man.
true. That's
All right. So, are you guys cutting to where you guys are leaving? I assume.
Yeah.
Cool.
Fine with me.
All right. What is your pacing?
I'm kicking the horse first.
Well, true. I will as well. On the
Constance,
way
do you
out.
kick the dead horse? Nope.
Come on, Constance. One of these days we're gonna get you to kick it. Mark my
So,
words.
It is 14 away. You move 4 with a regular movement and 8 with a fast movement. So 2 fast
Alright.
I
movements.
mean,
will get
I
you
don't
there,
think.
Or
I'm
a
sorry,
fast
guys.
and 2 regulars.
I'm down to do fast.
Well, the thing is, I'm a little torn because we don't have to get there. We don't have to get there fast necessarily. But if we do get delayed
time did you guys
while
leave?
moving at a slower pace, what?
What time did you guys
4,
leave?
5.
Probably 4. We'd probably
Well,
go
probably
early.
probably what you suggested around 4 or 5 to make sure we had enough time to get there.
I would say 4.
barring any
We take the earlier
delays,
time
you know.
just
You should
in
probably
case.
get there around 7 or 8. So
Yeah, so we'll probably left at 4.
you got 3.
So we
or
could go
4
normal.
hours. Well, normal would
Okay.
get you just before it. If you did 3, you'd be late if you did all normal.
Oh, okay. Then let's do the fast.
A fast followed
now.
by normal.
We can go fast on the outside,
Yeah.
and then when we get closer, we'll do slow.
Yeah.
Everyone roll
we'll
me
slow down.
2d20s.
I'm sorry, guys. Oh, okay. Well, it's not me this time.
4 and a 5.
11 and 18.
11.
No, I rolled an 11
Oh,
too.
so close. Could have been 7-11 instead of 11-7.
We got 4 ones technically.
We're not
Think
sponsored.
about
True. Double 11s.
No, we're
it's
not.
4 ones. I'm going to roll it like that
Yep.
now. All right. Oh, I moved you guys 4 instead of 8. Hang on.
Yep.
Hard.
If you think about it, 11 is just 11 ones. Oh, God.
All right. And then are you guys going to double move to get there in 1 or move twice?
So it is an
I'm gonna
hour
let
to
you
get there,
guys-
right from where we're at.
Yeah.
It's technically, yeah, it's a little over
It's
an hour.
5.
Okay. So we still have a few hours. Peter
It
will
would be
say
5 o'clock right now. So you have.
I would
2
like to get there
Gotcha.
by 7, but
we probably should get there on time. That would be a good idea.
2 regular
could be
movements
delayed
would
at
get
any
you there
moment.
at 7, but assuming nothing goes
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah.
Well-
Nothing can go wrong.
Oh no, it all went wrong.
Yeah, sure. Well, what do you think,
I'm gonna let
Constance?
you. I'm gonna let you two decide.
We're leaning towards moving fast.
You
but
are, by the
what is
way,
your
going
input?
towards the crater, which means the odds that things
More.
get spicy are higher.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing as we still got plenty of time to like get there, I think we
Slow it
could
down?
slow it down just a little.
All right.
I mean,
I'm okay with that.
we don't want to be late, but you know,
True.
we've also
But we
never
wanna get
been
there
here before,
alive.
so
True. Yeah.
All right.
Fair
Go ahead,
enough.
everyone. Roll me a d10. You're doing a regular movement, I assume.
Yep. I'm
Everyone,
sorry,
roll me a
guys.
d10.
Yep,
And
do
Magnus
it.
rolls a 1. Let's see 2 more ones.
Hold on.
Let's see a triple
I
1.
had a feeling.
Got 6.
2. All right. All right, Magnus. You know the rules. High or low to see which table we use.
And so do we.
Hi.
I got that reference, by the way. I don't know. Actually, I don't know why I asked you high or low for that, because it's just high as the other one and whatever.
Yeah, I don't know why either.
26. We're using the regular set.
Okay.
All right, and then go ahead and roll for me high or low, because that will determine what you actually get.
Ha. I thought that was a 1D.
Not high or low. Just roll D100. I said roll a
Yeah,
high or low,
okay.
and roll a percentile, but I just said it weird.
51. So, you know,
Hey, that's exactly what we got on there.
got another. Yeah. At least we're not off track.
True.
You don't know that.
We could be, depending on what we roll for the.
we've never been here before.
As you
Immediately
guys,
gets lost.
as you guys are going, you see glittering.
I don't see.
Oh, you don't see? Oh, then use your eyes. Have you ever heard of that?
I closed them
Let me get
shut.
everything set up real quick, actually. But you see glittering lights leading down one
Shine.
of the streets. They look like they're showing a path.
Shine
of
bright
sorts.
like a diamond.
That seems ominous.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I agree. I think almost to the point that, you know.
Does anything more happen?
I'm setting up the.
Okay,
the-
I just want to
finding
make.
out.
I want to make sure this is like a. Is this a choice we have to walk away or?
Maybe.
Just FYI, I am concentrating on Blade Ward. Just FYI.
Oh yes, you do get the gauntlet, and you tested it out, and it does seem to be working pretty effectively.
Sweet. How does it? Does it?
Now you just
like...
gotta be the one that they always hit.
True.
Okay, and then so you guys,
You got.
you start to round the corner, and you see 2 lights that are leading off towards the northern street. I'm just assuming you're actually. Wait, I guess it'd be more like.
We're
What
not gonna
are you
mess with
guys
those
intending
lights.
to do? Are you gonna go the
We're
route
not
the
gonna-
gods are showing, or the other way?
What do you guys think?
I don't like what those. I don't know what those are.
Well,
I don't
cool.
either.
Like it.
I don't think we follow it.
I don't think so either. For all we
Let's
know,
get
it's
a
something
real-
that will
Yeah, it's most
try
likely
to draw
gonna-
us in, and then
You know, there's a
eat us.
fish with a light on its head. I heard that
really.
draws in prey that with its light.
it-
So
Does it look ugly? Is it? Is it
oh, it
gross
looks
looking?
mega ugly.
Oh. Does it have
So
big teeth?
I don't think we go that way.
Fair enough.
Constance, you agree?
Yeah.
All
you
right.
see as you're looking at the lights,
Oh,
behind them, you see a very large piece of delirium sticking out of the ground.
I
It's been there
mean, I mean.
Wait,
It
wait,
is
wait,
probably
wait.
worth it.
Carryable or?
Yes, it probably looks like it's a crystal worth around 1,000 gold pieces.
Me.
But I mean, what if it's like a double layer of
Constance?
like enticing?
Yeah,
you
Constance
know?
looks at Magnus and she goes, "Realistically, though, Magnus,
It's gonna be a trap.
how are we
I
getting that
know.
out of there?"
No, you
True.
can. It's like yay big, like about a
Well,
foot and a
Yeah,
half.
it would be the same one from like Oscars.
Yeah, it'd be about what
Yeah.
you got from
Same
Oscar's study.
size from Oscars study though. And we've carried heavier.
Yes. But if this is
have
a
a
long drawn out
pickaxe.
combat, but we have somewhere to be as well, don't we?
We do.
Yeah.
Combat doesn't take very long though.
True.
Just as
I
a
mean,
general
true.
statement.
Well, but it's the aftermath of
Could be.
combat that might take a minute.
206. Wait, how much gold did we get from what's his face?
I think we got like 500.
Oh,
for the
650. No,
crystal
yeah, no, we
gave.
got 650 because it's right there.
Oh, okay.
It's literally right up here on
You
the.
got it from because
Oh.
you also sold 300 gold pieces of delirium dust.
Oh, true.
And they
Yeah,
all
so
are half price. So you get 500 gold from one of the people you sell it to.
Yeah, so we didn't even get
Yeah.
it for the which 500 is a lot, but for Peter.
You also might. It's hard to tell from this distance. You see there looks to be some sort of object near the crystal. It's like a small circle that's glowing. Like, not like these orbs, but like a... Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, can I insight check to see if this is some kind of ruse?
Can I make
Sure.
an Arcana?
or Arcana? Whichever,
Illusions?
Yeah, whichever.
Arcana
like
would
that.
help you see
Drawing
through
from a-
illusion, but if you're trying to
No,
identify what
yeah.
these things might be, then sure.
Yeah, like the little light things.
Mhm.
I'll also, if that's allowed, if I could also do an Arcana.
Peter, that stuff looks... I mean, it looks real.
A natural 20,
On
apparently.
yours. You can't say
Yeah.
for certain. You've not heard anything about them being here. But there are things called will-o-wisps that do attempt to lure people away.
Okay.
These might be will-o-wisps. They might be a lighting effect of Drakenheim. It's impossible to tell.
Right. Okay. She'll kind of look closer at him, while Magnus is having that internal debate with himself about is it a trap or is it free money,
Yeah. That's
Um.
that is literally what he's doing right now. He's like, he's actually like pacing back
I feel like
and
that
forth.
defines
Uh,
Drakenheim. Is it a trap or is it free money?
Yeah.
No. Like literally, Magnus is walking back and forth. Money. Yes.
Money?
Yeah, and she'll look at him
Money.
closer.
Yeah.
She'll look at him closer, and she'll be like, "I'm gonna be honest.
Mhm.
They aren't exactly heard of in Drakenheim, and I've only heard about them like once or twice, so it might not be anything.
Mhm.
But there are things called will-o-wisps that attempt to lead you away from, whatever it is you're doing.
Oh, like
So-
to your death, or just for like for
Typically,
fun?
yes.
Yeah,
Well, Peter doesn't know that.
No, that was to...
Oh, but you're
to
saying to
cheat,
yeah.
yeah.
Ah.
Oh, that's
So death
ominous.
or money.
I mean,
Death.
that stuff.
We're
does
on a
look quite
time
real,
limit.
But yes,
How
we're on a
much
time
is my
limit,
soul
and I want to make
really
it back.
worth?
Oh, Magnus, come on!
Ah,
It's worth at
fine.
least more than 500 gold pieces.
What about on our way back?
If it's here on our way back,
I'm gonna be
maybe.
honest, Magnus. I don't think it's gonna be here on our way back.
Okay, but we
point.
could check on our way back either way.
Did you hear what I
Sure.
said?
Well, I mean, we could check on the. I mean, we might as well check on the way back. If we're coming
Yeah.
back this way, we can check on the way back. That's fine. If it's not here, it's not here.
You can check on the way back.
All right, we'll check on the way
But
back.
we're a team. All right, fine.
Yeah, unless you're leading me straight into probably death.
Well, like, we'll just see if the wisps are still there. If they are, we don't
Yeah.
do it, of course.
Yeah.
But like,
If it gets, I mean, look here. General rule, right? If it gets more enticing than it is now, then it's probably a trap.
yeah, true.
we should
But
go.
then it goes
Yeah, we
back
should
to the money or death.
Magnus,
Yes,
start moving your feet.
Yes, consider it on the
He's
way.
following.
We're gonna start
No,
pushing
he's following.
his back.
Besides, we haven't
Yeah.
figured out a team name yet.
that's
Money
true, we
or
have not.
death could be a team name.
It's a really lame
boy.
team name.
Okay, then I haven't heard any of you guys suggest anything.
I mean, it's a little out there, but sort
Haze
of
Banes.
justice.
I don't know. The Bane of Haze.
Huh?
I
Like
don't
a
fucking
weapon.
know.
That's more like
That's
a
a team
weapon
of
name.
horses.
Yeah. I mean, we could be the swords of justice. That sounds nice, doesn't it? A little
That just
grandiose.
sounds like a knockoff of the Three Musketeers.
Also, if you think about it, you're the only one that uses a sword.
Well, yes, but you know,
She
the
uses a
justice part.
staff. I use mind blades.
Well,
and-
hold on. And she pulls out her longsword. I do have one.
But do
And you
you
have a-
actively use it?
Magnus needs to
So
get
should
one as
I.
a fashion piece just so he can be a part of it.
Good point.
Good point, Wisp.
Yeah,
or
but then
whatever you
I would
are.
have to.
They
But
hit
I
just
have a
as hard.
short sword, but
He does have a short sword.
Well,
that's true.
see,
I have two of them actually.
Yeah.
I'm just
Point
either way,
taken.
I mean,
Sounds like a knockoff of the Three Musketeers.
Yeah, I agree.
well, I mean, it wasn't supposed to be. I may have read the book recently, but that's not why I said it.
The Three Musketeers
He's-
are a
she's-
Caspian group of adventurers that have been
Yeah.
foretold in a story.
Yeah.
But we do, we do.
You're
I guess
passing it?
continue. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Lame. Could have been a lot richer.
I know. I
A
know.
lot deader.
Wait, can I mark it on my map?
Maybe if I'm lucky. No. Because if you want to refine something, you can mark it on your character can mark it on the map. You don't know exactly where things are because it's a winding labyrinth of a city that's covered in
Okay.
these. So you'll have to make a search check to come back here, basically.
Okay. All right, guys, you ready for another one?
And then you guys get to here. So yeah, you get you guys could technically move slow if you wanted, but
We might as well. We're like,
it's still the same roll. It's just you have a better chance of spotting ambushes and stuff.
Yeah, I think we move.
Okay.
I think we move.
Okay, then
slow,
we'll move
just to give
slow
ourselves
then.
a better chance. Well, because we also don't want to. We also don't want to bring anything to the place that we're trying to defend.
Everyone
exactly.
roll me d8s.
Oh boy.
Not me this time.
6.
I rolled an 8.
I hate you all.
Oh.
All right. You guys arrive at the Spokes Smithy.
Did anyone else feel like a god really hating us for a second there? Like,
Something like otherworldly staring at us from the veil beyond, or something. I don't know.
I know. I just felt like.
Cursing
Well,
us
I
or
think it might have
something.
just been someone trying to watch us. I think we have to be
Maybe.
careful.
Let me turn off that turn order.
Oh damn.
So, you guys end up at the Smithy, in which
Wow.
you see who you know as, which I don't think Constance met these two, but Reginald and Mordecai. Mordecai being the one that was wearing the black trench coat with clearly lots of knives and stuff,
I
and
remember.
Reginald being the mage. That was relatively silent in the conversation.
Yeah, I remember. Weren't they the ones that we initially?
No, Dante technically
to-
initially talked to the females, but they were the
Yeah.
first ones you met, Sam.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, okay.
Because they were there when we went back to
Yeah.
go
You went
talk
back
to
and
the
they
other
were-
two.
they
and
were
there
taking
and
their-
stuff.
I
They cycled because
see.
obviously you can't be in the haze.
Yeah.
Forever. Unless you're Oscar.
Okay.
Yep.
He's just
Fuck
built diff.
Oscar.
He's built diff.
Yeah, with 16 HP left.
Or Lucretia, technically.
That's true. Actually, all of the followers of the Falling Fire remain indefinitely in the
Yeah.
haze.
Yeah.
But you see them, and you see Mordecai raises his head and he goes, "You here for the night shift?"
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Good. So, a couple of rules. No sources of light other than this main fire. You see, he points towards the central fire.
Look at
Okay.
Constance.
Any extra light sources draw in more monsters, and we don't want to deal with that.
Okay.
Other than that, you stay at your posts. You can use the latrines over there. You see a small, like, shallow
Yeah.
carving in the
bitch.
ground nearby that someone clearly just like hit
Yeah.
with basically an excavator, like as they went by. Um,
Yep.
Other than that, hopefully it'll be a quiet night.
God, it's not gonna be a quiet night knowing
Uh,
us.
Is it?
It's Drakenheim. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Is it normally a quiet night?
There's always some monsters,
Well, not always sure, but like
but generally nothing we can't handle.
So
That
how do
said,
you?
there are cannons on each side.
Yeah, I was about to
We'll
say,
mainly have our
we could
guys
use-
manning those, but
Okay.
So, actually, okay. In that same vein, then, so light from cannon fire. I assume we have to. I mean, we just have to deal with that.
flashes of
and that's
light
we have
doesn't
to-
matter nearly as much as a permanent.
So that's not
source of
okay.
light.
So if
Seems
she
like
were
the
to,
monsters
you
know when they see light that light means people. It's
So it's like a consistent source of light,
typically, though, of course,
like a moonbeam,
keeping
for
sound
instance.
and light to minimum is always best. But we have
He's
cannons,
concerned
so-
because quite literally every single time I attack, I'm like a beacon of light. So
Look,
Yes.
if you're a beacon of light that burns away all the monsters, I don't really care.
okay, that I can do.
All right.
Cool. Squared away.
Well, should be starting up soon, so I suppose go ahead and it'll be an 8-hour shift. You guys will be done
Yep.
right before dawn.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So,
For our
you guys are
posts.
gonna take your posts, which you guys can just be anywhere behind or in front of the barrier technically if you want. But so
Can we be looking
As-
over?
yeah, as night shows up, you see the haze does its thing where it rises into the sky and kind of becomes a corona of light, and in doing so, you see that it's kind of all dim light. You cannot see past 120 feet, but everything
Also-
is dim light up until then. And if you have dark vision, you can see normally in that range.
Also, I will. I
Technically,
will
yeah.
now, because I technically forgot to do it. So we were technically walking without psychic.
Oh.
Sure. You were
I'm gonna roll one now.
makes sense.
Oh, and then I'll probably end up reapplying it. So for the next 2 hours, I'll make sure to.
So are you guys going with each with a cannon crew?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that would be.
Oh, question. Also, though,
Answer.
is the link? Remind me. Is it just how many people is it?
For the link, I mean, I think right now it is just like it's proficiency
Up to
bonus.
your proficiency
You
that you
plus
can do.
proficiency
Yeah.
bonus. So literally you guys and him.
Gotcha. Okay. I was just gonna see
Which
if
is
you
a
could
plus
include
2
more.
right now.
Okay. I was thinking if you could include more because that would mean less noise. That has to be, like no shouting orders.
You're guessing
or,
with
like-
cannon fire, that's probably going to be the loudest thing you're going to be dealing with here. And
Fair
you see
enough.
most of the dwarves have guns.
Ah,
God, I want to
Well,
have a gun.
then it doesn't matter.
You kind of
Maybe I
mumble
can-
that, and you see Mordecai goes, "We could sell one to you."
How much?
About
And do you have, like, a
500 gold
handheld?
pieces. We do have a
How
handheld for I think it's about 250. I could have to check our prices, but
Can I look at it?
you see he kind of pulls back his cloak and he goes, "This one's my piece, but you can take a look." He shoots you. No. He hands
Just
it
look
to you.
right
Queen
down this
sends her
hole here.
regards.
he, hold, he holds it by
And
the
trigger
barrel.
safety has been printed.
True.
Yeah.
He hands you it by
Um,
the barrel, and you see it's a very fine piece crafted of like beautiful wood with. You're guessing maybe mithril.
What would the what would be the like I guess stats of it? Like would I be using dex for it?
One
second.
second. I believe so. Yes.
I know
Yeah,
some settings
I
they
bet so.
technically do
It'd be-
strength because of recoil and all that bullshit, and I'm like,
Yeah. Anyway, for a pistol, it's 1d10 piercing, range 30-90. Requires bullets and loading. Costs 250 gold pieces.
hmm.
Yeah.
The other one's a musket,
Use my javelin.
range 40-120. Two-handed.
Yeah, I can't use that.
10 pounds, 50 gold, or 500 gold pieces rather.
Do you sell it back? Do you sell any at the town south of here?
Amberwood. I mean, we could have it brought
Yeah.
there. We make them custom normally.
Hmm. Tempting, but not yet. I'll come back to you.
He gives
Oh.
you a nod and like you see he has like multiple of them like in the cloak as well as a bunch of knives. And you see some vials that are probably poisons. But he takes the gun back and puts it in the pocket. Fastens his cloak again.
God. Again, having that gun might not be a bad idea though.
Yeah.
Just because
Do
if something is resistant to psychic,
True.
it becomes and it's a one-handed gun, right? It's like
Yeah.
does it have the
pistol's
light?
one-handed.
Does it have the
It's
light
not
property?
no.
Ah, okay.
It's a pretty heavy piece. It's a flintlock pistol. So it's
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
all right.
Some heft to it.
Yeah, it's got some oomph. But
I mean, I could technically switch to an offhand. Maybe.
technically, it can't be wielded as an offhand because it's not a light.
Oh,
Two-handing must be both light weapons.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'd have to get the feat, right?
Technically, that
there
feat
a
doesn't
feat
do that
for it?
anymore. There was a feat that said
What?
only one of them has to be light, but not anymore.
Damn.
That dual wielding became much better for general use. It actually, if you're using 2 light weapons, you can make 3 attacks instead of 2, because if you're using the right stuff, your mastery lets you do the free one, and then you can do an extra one as your bonus action with the actual feat now. So it is actually still very good and better than it used to be in most ways, but
Fair enough.
general usability. But all right,
Yeah.
So what are you guys gonna do for your first hour? Are you guys just gonna keep hanging out on these cannons till something happens?
I'm gonna light the beacons and let all monsters.
You hear a
probably
monster in the
just for-
distance, the beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid.
The doors ask for an attack.
the dwarves have called for battle.
I honestly, this is the first time I think Peter has seen cannons.
You
I
may
think,
have
right?
witnessed them before, but they are uncommon for sure.
Yeah, but at least up close. So he is probably he's a little bit he's looking out, trying to see as well as he can for the time, but he's also kind of distracted by looking at the cannon up close and kind of admiring it.
You see there's 2 dwarves on each one. They're a firing crew.
Gotcha.
You see they give you a little bit of a weird look, but
Sorry, it's really impressive. I've never seen one this close before.
all right. So for the first couple hours, everything is perfectly fine. Fine.
Wow.
All right.
But then
Yeah,
But
then it's always the but with our group. We can't just have a nice little outing on a night shift.
Nope.
slowly it begins like a monotone choir. The echoing groans and shuffling of feet start as a quiet hum, growing louder and louder. This symphony of agony is cut by howling screams, followed by the slamming of heavy and rapid footfalls. Soon, breaching the darkness of the night, emerge a horde of haze husks mixed with 3 titanic dregs like you have never seen before. I will go ahead and put them all in their places.
Okay.
Oh boy.
How many hours have passed?
I think it was 2.
2?
Yeah. You could have refreshed
I
it
would
at the end if you wanted, though.
Yeah.
I get a 4.
Oh,
Oh, we're good for the rest of the night, baby.
We're good for the rest of the shift.
Nice.
Heck yeah. See, oh boy, that's big. He's a big
So,
man.
Peter, nothing's coming out, right? Nothing at all.
I mean, I hear something that doesn't sound very good. I don't see them.
Nah, that's just your. No, it's okay. Oh God!
I think I see something. I think I see something.
Yeah, I think I see it too. I think I see it too.
That thing looks very dangerous. And also, while you're doing the thing, Peter will actually kind of lean over to the dwarves.
Oh,
that
I
are
see
there
more.
Looking out the same way.
I'm seeing more.
Is this normal?
You see, they go, that's a lot at once.
That's not the answer I was hoping to hear, but all right. Nothing we can't
Always
handle,
our
lads.
shift.
I know. They said that this is normal. Not this many at once.
Great.
There we go. So, Constance,
It'll be fine.
from the gouge itself, you see husks crawling up. You see that they're actually, many of them are wearing what you saw in your vision. And the ones on your side look a lot like the family you saw in your vision.
Interesting.
But behind them is a dilapidated and swelling monster that comes up. And you see it begins to reach into its own putrid flesh and is pulling out basically a ball of goop.
Oh, like a nurgling. Well, you know, servant of nurgle.
Games Workshop, don't kill us, please. We didn't mean it.
Yeah,
Oh,
please.
that's right.
No,
Sorry.
no, you can
I'm
mention
scared.
it. There's nothing illegal about mentioning content from something.
Yeah.
But with Games Workshop, you never know. They might just kill us for the fun of it.
Yeah.
True.
All right.
I mean,
And then
it's either
Dante, on your
universe
side,
and-
you just see what you've seen delirium dregs before, and this thing just seems like a hulking version of one of those. And you see it goes, oh, the light, I must destroy the light. You see it's just like kind of in a schizophrenic meltdown as it comes around the corner. And then Sam, you just see a bunch of husks coming towards you.
yeah.
Everyone, go ahead and roll initiative.
Spooky. Spooky scary.
Damn.
15, not bad for me.
Eh. 4. Great start.
Whoops.
You sure?
And then someone roll a d20 for the cannons. They will fire on that round.
Ooh, I want to.
Okay.
Yeah. Low. Roll low. Please. Please.
11.
11.
11 rounds.
I should use something as a token for that.
Let's see. So since they're also they're flintlock, they'd have to reload every time they shoot, huh?
The guns, yes, they have the loading property, just like a crossbow.
Okay.
Which technically just means you can
Sucks
only
that I'm
fire
slower
once
there.
per round, no matter how many attacks you have.
Really? Oh, okay. Makes sense.
But they've been ready
The
and
cannons
loaded
are
this
going to take
entire
a
time,
round
right?
to load.
Okay.
Sure.
But the guns take. Oh yeah, the cannons are armed and ready for their first shot. Like they start on round one.
Okay.
Yeah.
What am I? Okay, you know what? I have an idea. You know what?
Why I gotta?
Why? Perfect. We'll take this, and we will set it here, and we will give it a turn, and that is the cannon's turn at 11.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Magnus, we start with you. No one above a 16, which is honestly embarrassing.
Yeah, kind of.
I'm 60. What again?
I believe 30, 60?
60.
Or no, it's 60, 6120? 60, 90?
Yeah, 6120. So this is I always
Is it 61?
always forget. Yeah. So
It makes sense. If you're going to go
Yeah.
full range weapon, it'd really suck if it was actually like dagger throwing range of like 20, 60.
yeah, it like Soul Knight clearly wants you to actually use it as a throw
Yeah.
weapon.
Yep.
I'm gonna bonus action, steady aim, and aim for the big guy.
Okay. Go ahead.
Alright, because I have advantage. And let me click on advantage. Advantage, and then... Okay, sneak attack works this time. And... So... 16 to hit.
16.
16 hits.
Alright. 13 psychic damage.
Respect.
All right.
I am my turn.
Okay. First thing we're going to do, move all of the husks. This one begins to immediately climb over the walls.
Damn. I didn't think they would get to me at this round. Well, I guess they dashed, right?
Nope.
Oh, God.
They're
At least
pretty close.
those two didn't. The rest of them are gonna have to dash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because they were pretty within 30 feet. So
I was more worried about this big guy.
Gonna go
'cause
ahead and make
Peter-
your 2 attacks.
Oh,
Plus
yeah. Dwarves, can you help me?
I get a 12 and I get an 11.
12 and 11. Okay, they miss.
Yeah. Peter. This
How
one's gonna
high up
attack
are
you.
we?
You're gonna have some cover. You're not high up at all. You're ground level.
Oh, okay.
That's
It's just I saw
you're
the
a couple,
ladders.
You're a couple feet off the ground.
Yeah, but we're
okay.
stacked up a little bit on the sandbags, but
Oh,
climbable.
I see that there are.
easily.
I just
ladders
wanted
on the
to make
map, but
Yeah.
there's
I
ladders
just
on
wanted
the
to make
map,
sure.
but they're not.
Well, this sucks when we don't have another AoE blaster other than.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
And
God,
Peter, that guy.
zombie music playing.
There was one within range of you, so
Okay. Blade Ward member.
I roll a natural
So
one.
when you
So
roll that.
he fails.
Okay.
And now the cannons fire. This one at the top is just gonna. He's gonna hold his fire. You see the dwarves are actually just gonna fire 2 pistol shots.
Okay.
No, they're gonna take out hand axes and swing because they're engaged.
They're pretty close, yeah.
Getting a natural 1 and like a 22 rather. So that guy's gonna hit. We're gonna give him /R1d6 + 1, dealing 3 points of damage.
Okay.
I thought the pistols were D10. D10.
He didn't
No,
shoot
no,
a pistol
they
if you
used the hand
listened
axes.
to me.
Oh
They
yeah,
would have
swing the hand
disadvantage.
axe. Yeah. I mean, well, blunderbuss. I don't know.
Peter, the ones on you are going to fire the cannon at the Hulk back there. Getting a hit.
Yes.
It's
gonna hurt.
Yeah,
I
it
hope.
does.
Would have been funny if it was a crit and just killed the thing outright or something.
42
Holy-
damage with a deafening
Respectable.
crack. The creature
Dude, imagine
is
if
bloodied
that was
and
a. What if that was a crit? That would have been
And
so.
then, Lexi, your group are going to also fire their cannon shot at the one coming up. Also getting a hit. Dealing 54 points.
Nice, even
It is
better.
also bloodied and roars out. All right, your turn, Constance.
I feel like you know what's gonna happen.
I might.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
Yeah. if
Give me
you're
my
gonna have a-
Moonbeam. Give it to me!
Valid.
Oh,
Right here.
sorry, summon it. Yeah. I forget that. I thought I forgot that that's a me thing. Moonlight. Hang on.
Oh, how many feet is it up this ladder? Is it any?
No, I'm just gonna say it's more of a like steps more than
Okay.
a ladder.
Because I feel like I need to see. I can see past these walls. Unless I'm up here.
I almost put represents you instead of controlled by you, so it would have had your stats and stuff. You can-
Moonbeam.
Okay, that works.
All right, so those two have to make Constitution save throws. Go ahead and roll your damage. Fail and success. You might still kill.
Cheater. Cheater.
They take 2d10 and then like +2, I think.
Yep, that is correct.
That's not my calculator, that is my settings. 16.
That kills them. That kills them both, even the one that saved.
All right.
Okay.
And they just fall over dead.
I can't remember if
That
I have...
was actually the two children. Hope you feel good
I
about
can't
yourself
remember if I can move this on the same
now.
turn.
You cannot. You can
I didn't
on
think so.
consecutive turns. You can use an action to move it up to 60 feet.
Yeah, I was trying to read where it says it, but
It's right near the start. It's at a weird spot, honestly. But yeah. But next turn you can go.
oh yeah, they're right there.
Though reminder, there are 2 dwarves on this cannon platform with you, who are currently trying to reload.
I'm actually gonna. Yeah, use the bonus action Sacred Flame because it's 60 feet.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll use it on this one.
Gotcha. Dex save. I roll a 2. You get him. Roll damage.
It's a D8.
D8. Yeah, no
Okay.
bonuses because you already did radiant damage, of course.
Does my Kindle the Flame apply? I don't remember. Is that just every? I rolled an 8. Slay.
Is that the one that does bonus radiant damage? Because that's once per round, I believe.
See,
Or
that's
once per turn. Sorry, once per turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. I rolled max though, so that's pretty
8?
nice.
That kills it.
Oh. Okay. I'm pretty comfortable with where I'm standing for now, so I'm gonna leave it at that.
Fair. And then their turn. So this creature here rips out that chunk of flesh and throws it at the cannon platform. So you and the dwarves have to make Constitution saving throws.
For Constance.
Yeah,
right,
Constance and both the
Yeah.
dwarves.
Yeah, I forgot. He'd done that chunk of flesh.
I got a +3. That's not awful.
One dwarf succeeds, the other dwarf fails.
Oh boo.
Not dwarf.
A 15.
1 and 2.
Does that make it?
15 does make it.
Okay, I rolled a 12.
So it does
plus
38
3.
necrotic damage. You will
How much?
automatically you'll take half
Thank
of that
God she's
immediately.
over there and I wasn't.
I actually hang on. Brain not calculating good. So 19 and yeah, so 10
9,
you'll
or
take
10.
10 points of necrotic damage after your ASMR reduction.
The necrotic.
Yeah. So you take a total of 10 after everything was reduced.
Wow.
And you see it growls and grumbles. And then it is going to trudge forward. And you see it's
Just
like
imagine it in my head.
And you see like it's kind of bubbling.
Oh. Yep.
It's giving police zombies from 7 days.
True.
Yep. Give me Boomer.
And then
Blowers from
this one is going to
for me.
slam straight into Peter. Peter, which square are you in?
Damn it!
You're kind of between
Oh, my bad.
squares.
Yeah,
No,
I'm on
you're good.
I was probably on this one.
You think?
Yep.
Well,
okay. He could have made it.
yeah,
here.
they
You see
need room to
it
reload
jumps-
the cannon and
You
stuff.
see
So
it jumps and like lands on the cannon, and it's
Yep.
just gonna swing at you.
Gotcha. Blaze Ward. That ready?
Oh wait, actually, it is as an action.
Oh. Different.
Yeah, we're gonna do it this way. Peter, I need a strength saving throw. As you see, it gets to here and then just charges forward, slamming through the crew and cannon.
I'm gonna use I have a +6. I'm gonna use a luck point for this, I think. So I probably shouldn't, but because I don't want to fail this.
I see buses through and
And
I
then-
see this. I'm gonna in
me
my
just-
head. You need help, Peter? Do you want me to
Jesus.
move to you?
Okay, you do
Not
get
yet.
knocked prone.
Hold that side.
One dwarf gets knocked
All
prone, the other
right.
does not. And then every creature it moves through, it gets to make a slam attack against as it moves through them.
Gotcha.
So
I'm really happy that I
Peter, I get a
tried to pass.
24 to hit you.
Hold on. Let me double check something real quick.
You have shield.
I do, but it was once per long rest, right?
Once per rest, so short or long.
Oh,
And then Blade Ward as well, yes, but that won't reduce it to a value. But with shield,
yeah.
because your AC is what, 17? No, 19.
It's a 19 actually.
Yeah, so actually, if you do use
yeah.
your shield, you automatically will do it because Blade Ward would knock
Yeah.
it down by a minimum.
I'm going to. Constance
Okay.
is
So
dealing
you
with her bubble thing.
and it just like boom,
Yep.
whipples off, and you see it swings at the dwarves as well, missing one of them, and then against
Okay.
the prone one rolls a 1 and a 11, so he hits on the second. So dealing 19 points of damage. The dwarf is almost dead, but he is still alive. And so he just like runs through, slamming. You see the cannon gets knocked off of its, like the barrel gets knocked off of its, I don't know, the mount, I guess.
Yeah.
And so this cannon is disabled for now, it seems like, as it runs through.
Yeah.
And then Magnus, guess what? Do you want to guess?
No.
No.
There's another one.
Oh,
Up
fuck
here,
me, man.
you see like almost like invisibility melt away as you see
You can just say you
a
hate me.
gang-
It's okay.
a gangly one approaching with these long tentacle-like whip arms with guillotine blades at the end, and it swings at you from where it is right now.
What?
No.
You just hate me. Okay.
I put the stealthy one against the stealthy one.
Oh no.
I don't know if it works like that.
I get a 25 and a 14. I don't think the second one hits.
The second one does not hit. Thank
Thank
God.
goodness. Yeah.
You take... Oh, hang on. Typed in the command wrong.
Can I use a luck point against his attack next time?
Before he hits you, you can use it to give him disadvantage.
I'm probably gonna
you
do
take
that next
14 points of piercing damage, and you are grappled as its tentacle thing nails you. And as its bonus action,
darkness.
it is going to use Reel. Pulls each creature grappled by it up to 25 feet straight towards it. So you get hooked and like a fishing pole. You get pulled off the cannon mount.
if you just
landing
wanted
there.
Magnus to leave, you could have just said so. Well, I don't know what else you want me to do.
And that is the end of its turn. Peter, you see it on its stomach. It has this lolling tongue, and it's like chomping at its stomach as it's pulling you towards it. Not you, Peter. But Magnus, of course.
Yeah.
The other one is just...
So man. Oh boy.
By the way,
help.
the reason it's more than normal. So basically, there's a couple encounters. You roll what hour they occur, blah, blah, blah. I rolled 2 encounters occurring at the same hour.
Oh no way.
Yeah.
Rip. Okay. So after throwing up that shield, seeing it work, actually kind of
That was a
and even
Hail
though
Mary. Just
Magnus. Yeah, I see Magnus, or I hear him off the distance. But I'm gonna.
You do
I'm
kind of
gonna
hear
say-
as he gets like yanked off the wall.
Yeah. Since I don't have any limits on this, because it's per person, I am going to use my bonus action battle command on the dwarf that is down, or well, he's not down, but like almost dead.
Yep.
Next to me. First and foremost, I'm going to hold on. Where is it? Yeah,
I can
fight
heal
on.
D10 plus fighter. Okay. Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Oops, hold on. Okay, he is going to get 11 points back.
Nice.
And when I do that, I'm gonna look back to both of them and I say, "Get up and fight! We have to hold this position. I will fight this big thing. If you all can take these husks off of me, and then maybe we'll have to figure out what's going on with Magnus over there."
Over where?
Yeah. And then I'm going, and then I'm gonna look up at this thing, and I was like, "Let's see what you've got." And I'm gonna try to hit it with my meteoric iron longsword.
All right, swing at him.
Yeah.
It is already bloodied from the cannon shot, at least.
Oh my.
13
goodness.
does
That's
not
a
hit.
whiff.
You see, you swing, and like this piece of flesh that is almost ossified turned to bone, like it's just jutting out of its arm, just like scrapes off.
Gotcha. Shit. I'm gonna as I glide
Shield.
off him, I'm gonna use my action
Shield master.
surge.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay,
to,
yeah. Swing
and
it at it.
try to hit him again. Let's see. And I'm gonna, since I have my shield active, I mean, I don't want them to get swarmed. Can I move here to try to like draw its attack away from them?
The Hulk's attack. They're called Haze Hulks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, it might not work. You might do a sweeping, hit everyone anyway. But
Don't worry, the charge
I just
is
don't want
it's a recharge ability.
Oh well, I just
So.
figured his normal attack could do that. But I see.
He does have multi attack though, so you can see him flail. He's
Yeah.
gonna swing more than once. But.
Yeah. So okay, come on. 16.
16
That'll do it.
does hit.
And he's gonna take 8 damage.
Respectable.
8 damage. Roll a 3 on that. But yeah, respectable, and he is bloodied already, so that's something.
Yep.
And he's probably gonna pass it, but he does have to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay.
Or wait, hold on. Let me double
Are
check.
we-
Let me
are
double
we
check because it might not be.
Are we contesting or are we doing
Hold on,
a
hold
strength
on.
saving throw?
Contesting.
I think you wanted contesting instead of strength saving throw.
Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure I can actually use it on him. I don't know. I
You
just
can.
want to make sure.
It's anything. If he
Yeah,
was
okay,
if he was huge, you wouldn't be able to, but large and smaller works.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it is contesting. It is contesting.
All right.
Contesting athletics or dexterity,
Mhm.
which I assume he's going to use as athletics.
What? He's definitely a dexterous kind of guy. Oh.
He passes, I'm sure.
Does he? What'd you get?
I got a 14.
I got an 11.
Oh. So yeah, Peter's gonna. So after that scrape comes off, he's gonna move to the side and try to hit him in the back of the knee to try to bring him down.
And he kind of
knock him prone.
slumps onto his knee, and then your shield, you get him across the face,
Yep.
and he actually
Boom.
falls over. He is prone, and you see the dwarves
Yep.
are kind
So
of
I'm-
like.
Yeah, I'm hoping that brings some. So do as I say. And
You're like, if I don't make it back, tell Frida how cool that was.
yeah, that's true. Yes, actually, I will say that. I'm gonna take that, stealing that. But yeah, that's my turn. That's my turn.
All right, Magnus, you are grappled. You are being reeled in. You see,
I can do an
it's this weird
acrobatic.
thing where its tendril is literally just retracting into itself. Like it doesn't make sense.
I don't need to. I don't. Fuck that thing.
I don't want to know
Fuck
how
that
it works. Just don't kill
I
me.
presume it's an action to.
Let me double check the break condition. Yeah. So you can view it's an action, acrobatics, or athletics. Escape DC 16.
Acrobatic. All right. Well, I'm gonna, of course, try to get out. I didn't mean to do it
Yeah.
as an advantage, but a 22.
But still,
I do have a plus 6
22.
to the acrabatics.
Yeah. You
Alex.
slip out of its tendril. You see the tendril like instead of like dragging, just like snaps back into its arm.
Fucking hell, man. The issue is. I'm gonna disengage. Even if I disengage, I'm still. And I get closer to the guy that can fuck people up as well.
You just like sprint around.
I mean,
You're
I
like,
have been
"Come,
pretty
just help me."
distracted right now.
You know what?
Valid.
That is well, no, because I don't want to bring another big thing to her and outside the cannon range. Would the cannons be able to turn towards this?
Yeah, your cannon still technically has sight on the Hunter Hulk.
Okay, then. Fucking hell.
No, reminder, the cannons go before the
It's
Hunter
like-
Hulk.
There's not much
Yeah.
for me to hide, but I don't also
Yeah,
want
that's
him to.
approximately the edge of it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Well, that one's actually even further out,
Mhm.
but
The issue is okay.
Oh, well,
So
maybe not
I
that
am
far.
gonna. I'm gonna go right here, and I will take attack of opportunity from that thing, and hope for the best. I'm like,
this thing, right?
yeah,
Okay.
that was the only one.
17.
Yeah, hit me.
Okay. I don't have any of my dice out. That's because the other ones have such big attacks and the cannons.
It can't grapple, right?
No. Grappling on a reaction is a whole different thing. You
Okay.
take 5 points of bludgeoning. It kind of just like punches you as you go by.
Well,
It looked like
I
it tried to grab
got-
you, but it just like instead it just kind of conk right across your
Well,
face.
that greater potion, I'm just gonna
Looking pretty
bonus
good.
action drink that, I guess.
And
So
roll it,
it's,
alright.
Valid.
well, I had to use my
4d4 plus
action.
4. Yep.
4d4 plus 4? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
Please, 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 something good.
Hey,
pretty good.
that's pretty good. 17.
you go.
20
Yeah,
is the
seven-
max.
Right back up. Yep.
Yeah, that was a good roll.
Yeah, well, like, because I don't want it, because if I ran towards Constance, I didn't want it out of its sight, and I know it's
Yeah.
gonna attack me again, but, like, there isn't much I can really do.
Why would I do that?
I am my turn.
All right.
God, I really wish I could dodge as a bonus action.
Yeah.
We're just
I'm
gonna-
unfortunately
we're just gonna full
overwhelmingly
swarm ya.
flanked.
Yeah.
The dwarves are in like the same square as you.
The
basically.
grapple really hurts. The grapple is like the thing that really hurts.
So
Yeah.
Magnus, I'm gonna give you 6 swings and then 1 against each of the dwarves.
Okay.
No, I'll split it up a little more. You'll get 4, and then the dwarves will each get 2.
Okay, that feels better.
Miss, hit,
Ow. Ow.
hit. Damn, 19, 17, 18 in that order on those last
Oh,
3.
yeah. Brutal.
Like,
Brutal.
6, 10. Ugh, 17 points. I rolled a 5, a 2, and
no,
a 6.
my healing potion.
But hey, at least you're not down instead.
You would have been. Yeah, I was about to say you would have been down otherwise, buddy. So that
Yeah.
works out.
Dwarves, I get a miss, a miss, a miss, and a miss.
Fuck these dwarves. Fuck
Hey, that's
these
good though. That's less
dwarves.
attacks. There's more attacks they can take.
Yeah. Until, you know, all the...
And then this guy's gonna.
And before that, then them just all
clamber
dying, and then you're just sitting there awkwardly surrounded by, on the couch.
You see, these ones seem to be attracted to the big one attacking you, Peter, and so a lot of them come to join that.
Yep.
Can I have cover against the big
Oh,
guys
and I
attacks
think
since I'm
my-
surrounded?
I'll give you a +2 AC.
Yeah!
My
But you see, he goes for
my
like
shield
a
is
fishing.
gone. I think.
Yeah, your shield is.
Yeah. Yeah.
When did
'cause
you
got
use
on
it?
my turn.
Yeah, you had your turn, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a
No.
miss. Miss. Oh, critical miss. And then the other ones are 2 against each dwarf. Hit. So the first, that was the one that was uninjured.
Gotcha.
He takes 6 points of damage. And then the one that was hit previously, that's a miss and a miss.
Can I use my luck point on the cannon to give the cannon advantage?
I mean, if you fired it, right?
If he
Like,
fires,
I just want...
you know what? I'll allow it. Are you like the altar luck point? Because I'll allow that. Because that's just
Yeah.
That's not even you being lucky. That is like things working.
I don't
like
have
fate working
I
in
don't
your favor.
have
So,
lucky,
yeah,
but I just want the luck
I'll
point
allow
to give
that.
it advantage on that guy
All right,
just for a
it is gonna
chance for the
shoot.
crit.
It is gonna shoot. Now I will say, they are engaged, so it has disadvantage
Yeah.
normally. So it'll go to neutral.
Okay, so oh, damn. Okay, well
neutral.
I'll
It's neutral,
still
though.
prefer that. Yeah.
It's neutral.
Did you crit?
I crit.
Yeah.
Should have had you
Right
guys
in
roll
that
that.
stupid mouth, right in the,
Yeah. Okay, that is an automatic 80 points.
Yeah.
So you see, you give the luck point, and you're like, shoot
I feel like-
it! And they grab on.
Yeah.
You see the husk are like grabbing onto them, like one of them like hooks his face, and he grabs it.
You know
anyway,
what? Can I
turns
actually
the
can I make
cannon.
it so like one of the ones that was grabbing onto it? Can I just like whack
Yeah,
it with like a
you just gotta
fist?
push it off,
Fist.
and they fire, and you see the creature's mouth goes, "Bleh," and you see its tongue coming out as it goes to whip back. The cannonball just hits it, and it just goes, "Bleh," and just like splits in half. It kills it in one strike.
Oh my god!
Well,
I needed
actually,
this
I
in my
technically,
life.
Yes.
I do technically need to roll. There's a chance it doesn't, but it is.
Okay.
I don't see that happening. Yep. So it just and just collapses.
Wait, can we see the
Yes.
damage roll?
It was
Or what was the damage
46. So it did 126
Hell yeah.
damage in that strike.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
Oh.
Damn. Shame.
Awesome.
Constance, your turn.
Yep. Really do be self-sabotage.
I'll pay you for those dice.
You- My bonus action specifically first because I want to use my little sacred flame thingy again.
Yep.
And I want to do it on the one here to see if it can
Okay,
kill it before I
gotcha.
move my moonbeam.
Go ahead and do your damage. Or, sorry. Yes, go ahead and do your damage.
Okay. I just want to see if it dies before I move my moonbeam to see if I have to move it over or if I can just move it forward. 7.
That kills it exactly.
Cool. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Though technically, wouldn't it be 9, I believe, because that was the first time you did radiant damage this turn.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And then now that it's dead, I rolled my dice on my finger, and the point of it like perfectly hit like a muscle right next to my joint in my
Ow.
pinky. Now it's like super achy. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna move my moonbeam. Does that? I think they're separate. So, okay. I'm gonna move it and show you my plan. Here first. That's 25.
Mhm.
I'll go over like this. Put it on it. And then I think I can just go here and make it to it. That's the move path plan. And that
Yeah.
would be within 60 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, you still have 20 feet left, too, if you wanted to move it after.
Yeah. But I'm just telling you my plan right now. Well, I don't know if I'm going to
roll.
move it through the wall first yet. I might keep it here to kill this thing. We'll see.
Fail, success,
Fair.
and then let's see what the big guy gets. He rolls a natural 20, so he does succeed on this. The other
Oh,
two
boy.
fail.
Okay. It's a 2d10. I do that.
Mhm.
Oh god, I rolled ass. A 3 and a 1.
Ooh,
That's awful.
Moonbeam
Could've
comes
been
to
2
finally
ones.
bite you in the butt.
Yeah, a little
Could
bit.
have been 2 ones.
So, both of the husks still stand,
Yeah.
and the Gutbuster obviously is still fine. Yeah. It does go "Urgh," as the moon gets on it, though. And their turn. All right, let's see if my abilities
I move.
recharge.
I moved.
Oh, sorry.
Just to be clear.
Yep, gotcha. Cool. Are you just telling the dwarves to run for it, or are you just telling them good luck? Because they were reloading. If you wanted on your turn, you could have told them, or sorry, on their turn, you could have told them to fall back if your plan was to fall back after attacking.
I just don't know what that thing's gonna do. It's gurgling with shit.
Right. So, did
So-
you tell the dwarves to run with you, or did you run, or did you just run on the end of your turn?
I mean, sure, but I don't think they can move with me, so I don't know if it
I'm
matters.
saying if this was your plan, you could have told them on their turn instead of them spending the turn like beginning to reload. You could have told them like run away. Do you want to do that?
I mean, sure.
Okay.
Kind of feels bad going back. I mean, I didn't really think about it like that.
I didn't really clarify it very well. It's hard to tell with the tokens on there. It's hard to remember, or without the tokens on there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what I get. It does recharge. Actually, I should say the one dwarf. The other one already died from the thing, and it throws another one
Oh,
at you guys. I will need a Constitution saving throw. I don't know why. Oh yeah, because I'm rolling for the dwarf. The dwarf does succeed, but I think he's gonna die anyway.
Probably just dead anyway.
may you rest in peace. You are an adequate meat shield.
I guess so. Yeah, I mean,
My
took 2 shots, I
dwarves.
guess.
My dwarves are cool though.
Yeah.
They're the cool
Mine
guys.
are for now.
Yeah, even saving that one does die, and then causes what'd you get? God, I rolled 4 6s on that.
Is it like a 8d6 or something?
It sure
The same
is.
thing. A 12
Oh,
again.
I thought
So
it was
a
fireball
15.
damage.
15, which by the way, you're meeting it exactly with a 15. So yeah, you're gonna take 16. You're gonna take 8 instead. It would have been 32 damage.
How far did that thing go? Holy cow.
Oh, we can throw it 120 feet. It's a ranged
Shot.
projectile.
Thank
that
God it
recharges.
cannot hit me.
It's like the Beast Titan.
Yeah.
This is literally just Attack on Titan, but at an outpost.
Yeah, it's just like a tiny version of it. It's Attack on Titan, but like the mini board game version is because it's so much
Yeah,
smaller.
Yeah. Yep.
Just start playing Attack on Titan music.
It gets copyrighted. No.
Instantly. Channel deleted.
The one on you, Peter, let's see if he recharges. He does not. So he is just going to do 2 swings on you. Getting a 24 and a 26. I think those both hit.
Yeah, I can't blade ward. Protect myself against those.
Yeah. All right.
Or shield.
I'm rolling to hit. I need to roll damage. So 20 damage on the first one, bludgeoning.
Well, it might go down.
Ooh. I want to help you, but I might also go down.
19 damage on the second swing, bludgeoning.
Boy.
I will need a
probably
Constitution
good.
saving throw for both of those to maintain your concentration on blade.
Yep. Yes, indeed. Oh, shh.
Breaks
Wait, hold
the first
on. Wait, hold
Why am I
on.
holding on? Oh, I mean, it will actually. No. Yeah, no, that fails because it'll be 10. Because that's the default.
No, I'm looking
Oh,
for.
does that work on saving throws?
I'm
Second
double
win.
checking. I don't think it does though. I'm pretty sure
I
it's
think it
just.
does, I think it does
that's
later. I don't think it does now.
Here,
Here, I'll check it
for
for
some
you.
reason. Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong fucking thing. That's why. Is this not? It's not telling me. for
Tactical
some
mind.
reason.
When you
That's
fail
weird.
an ability
I-
check.
Yeah, it's ability check. Oh yeah, that was tactical mind. I
Yeah,
was looking at
it's
the
the same
yeah.
thing for my.
So, yeah.
It's
yeah.
Psionic
Indomitable,
Blade
a
was
feature
down.
you get later that lets you do a different thing to re-roll and add your fighter level.
Yeah.
Yep. So rip for
Crunch.
now. Rip to that.
So you do that cool thing, you knock it down, it stands up, and you raise your shield, and it just goes, and just hammer swings, it's like a nail into wood. You're like, like you just get crunched. That is its turn though, and it would be the Hunter Hulk's turn, but alas, I crit myself.
What did the dwarfs?
They would have been swinging their axes. Let me roll their attacks. They're gonna attack some of the husks around.
I hope they do the same for me.
Hitting, miss, and hitting. So they're gonna do, 3 damage on one, and then 4 damage on another. Together they kill. They're gonna chop down one of the ones that was attacking them. So that one. And then since as they kill it, it goes, psst, and they have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's right.
Oh God, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
They both succeed.
Okay. I was wondering if I'd remembered. Yeah, but that's not good.
Yeah, imagine my position right now.
Do you remember how to make them not do that?
Crit and radiant
yes.
damage, right?
Correct.
Yep. Deal with that one that you have constants quickly so we can burn these other ones.
Peter.
Okay, so unfortunately, I think I just kind of have to heal myself. There's no other way around it, I don't think. First, I am going to use a second win.
Mm-hmm.
So let's burn that.
Oh yeah, I guess you could double heal yourself, right? Can you use your bonus action on yourself? Okay.
Yep.
Can you make yourself attack with that, or probably not?
I think that one's an ally, not yourself.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
10. That was second win, you said, sorry?
And
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, second
Gotcha.
win. And then I'm going to use my action. I don't want to, but I'm going to use my action to drink my greater health potion.
Fair enough.
Oh, I mean,
because if he hits me one more time, then I don't have Blade Ward up. So
yeah, he seems to be averaging about 20 damage. So that is just going to be 20 healing.
Yep. And upon my healing, so even though I haven't hit him, can I, as part of it, kind of like after I'm done drinking the potion, just kind of chuck the glass at the shatter on him, just try to keep his attention.
You see, you throw it, and he just swats it, and it shatters, and he's tendrils come out of his mouth as he roars at you.
And I'm kind of part of that too. I'm gonna say I'm still trying to keep him as distracted as I can. Keep it up, lads. Yeah, that's my turn. I can't really do anything
Gotcha.
besides that.
All right, and then Magnus, Your
that
luck
matches.
held out.
Yeah. Let's see how long it can last.
By the way, I rolled a second
So-
one when that happened to see what the disadvantage would have been. It would have been a natural 1. So your luck actually turned a natural 1 into a crit by
Wow.
neutralizing it.
Thank God. I am going to, since where are the dwarves? Do I
They
get
are
sneak
in
attack
your
bonus on
space,
these guys?
basically.
Okay, so then I get sneak attack bonus.
Yeah, you'd have
on the
allies within
first
range.
hit. Okay, then I will, I guess, target this one at the bottom of me. So I
Okay.
can have an out.
Make an opening.
Yeah. And I will attack that that one. I do not have advantage. Let me turn that off. All right.
Okay.
And
22
then
hits for sure.
14
Kills it.
psychic damage.
Roll a Constitution
I'm
saving throw.
Constitution.
And I will roll it for the dwarves.
18.
Everyone succeeds.
Whew.
I believe it only has any negative effect on a fail.
Oh, I made a Constitution check,
I
but
think
it's
so.
the same thing as my saving throw, so it's not like it's any better or
That's
worse.
Yes.
Yep.
Fuck, where do I even go here? Do I just take a risk and hit another one? Because if I go over there, because this is so tough. I don't want to add more to Peter's plate. I'm just gonna actually bonus action Vex, so this is with advantage. I'm gonna hit.
Nope, because it has to be the same target for that. Vex,
Oh,
whenever
yeah,
you hit someone, you'll
true.
get your next attack. Yep.
My bad.
You're good.
I'm just gonna attack the one to the left of that. I cannot turn off sneak attack, so for some weird reason, because it's doing that thing
That's fine.
again.
Yep, you're good.
So, 13 to hit.
13 hits.
All right. 7 psychic damage.
Okay.
Oh.
That kills it. Roll another Constitution save.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to get less hits out. That's also what I'm trying to do.
One of the dwarves fails by 5 or more and
Oh.
gains a level of contamination.
No.
He takes 2d6 necrotic as well.
Oh, he's probably just gonna die.
No, they
15
have
on my
22 health. He
Okay.
only takes 3 damage. I
Oh.
rolled a 1 and a 2.
Okay.
The doors on my side really didn't matter.
Yeah, I think I hit by...
Yeah.
I will say, they immediately
Ironically-
bloodied it with the cannon.
Ironically
Yeah.
enough, I killed more on my side, yet both dwarves are dead.
There was an AoE on your
True.
side.
That's funny, actually.
Double AoE.
It didn't matter.
Double AoEs
Yeah.
on your side.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that will be my turn.
All right. And then the husks.
Yeah.
That one actually does manage to make it to Constance.
Get ready with that bonus action, Peter.
That one doesn't quite because the difficult terrain. So 1 attack against Constance. I get a 13. Does that hit?
No.
Ah, damn. This one is actually going to walk towards Constance because it hears all the clamoring. It's going to make... There's a 15 hit.
No.
I guess technically that'd be an 18, but that still doesn't hit. Because now you're flanking. Well, actually, you're overrolling. Whatever. And then they're going to clamber the rest of the way over to fight Peter better. I'm going to do 3 attacks on the dwarves real quick. Natural 1. Hit. Hit. They're not looking great. They're both very wounded. They both have about 5 health.
On my side, no one attacks, right?
Yeah, no one's going to attack over there. And then,
Yeah.
hang on. 3 against Peter. 16, 19. One of them hits.
Yep,
And
that'll do
then
it.
a miss. And then a hit. That's 2 hits. 3. Ooh, damn. 9. Nope. 10 points of bludgeoning damage. I rolled a 3
I'm
and
gonna
a 6.
have to really hope here.
Miss me.
And then let's swarm Magnus.
Miss me. I'm so overwhelmingly flanked, unfortunately. But
I'm going to say you're only regular flanked because you have 2 dwarves in there.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, you did clear a couple of them out too.
Not 2.
Miss. I'm cursing you to miss.
I got 1 hit on you, Magnus, and missed on all the dwarves.
Oh,
Wow.
thank
Ooh,
God.
6 points of bludgeoning, though. Rolled high on that.
Still alive and kicking, baby.
I love the River's like, here's these 3 greater potions to go take the inn. You guys.
Yeah.
I mean,
This is still for them, though, technically.
yeah.
All right. In that case, it is now Cannoneers' turns. Ones on Magnus are going to swing with their axes. Hit and hit. One of them kills that one.
Yep, I gotcha.
And then roll for... Yeah, you get it.
I'll be fine.
Both dwarves do succeed on their saving throws against that one. And then the other one, he hacks against a different one.
Yeah, never mind. I'm not fine.
Also actually killing that one. Go ahead and roll me another saving throw for that one. I'll get to your thing in just a moment.
Well, I see on the second
Okay.
one at least.
Ooh, the same dwarf fails by 5 or more and has 2 levels of contamination. He's also going to take some of the
He's gonna
next
turn to
damage.
another husk.
Yeah,
This
he's
way,
gonna
or
turn
something
against
worse.
us, and it's just gonna kill me.
2d8. And you succeed on the second one. Okay. So that dwarf takes... So, Sam, you're going to take 8 necrotic from the explosion. I think it downs you.
Yeah, luckily I don't take anything from the second one though.
Yep.
So
The second one, yep, that dwarf takes more damage. Reminder, if anyone dies with any levels of contamination, they turn into a monster immediately. A monster of my choosing.
oh, it's just he's gonna somehow grow a size and then become one of those. one of
They
the fucking
actually
chain
can do
possible.
that.
but you are not gonna do that.
But generally, generally, it's related to how strong the person was.
I will beat your. I will get a plane ticket to come over there and murder you.
But yeah, be careful because they very much can, especially if I make like a random table.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have a feeling you did.
I didn't. I prefer to theme
Yeah.
it more appropriately than complete randomness, because like them turning into a Garmy
Fair.
wouldn't really make any sense. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like you can't just make.
Well, they are hairy.
True, dwarves are. Okay, so and then the 2 on Peter, there. Oh, one of them crits, which means that one does not turn into a
Oh,
puff.
thank goodness. 'Cause I don't want to deal with this crap either.
And then the other one, he misses, unfortunately. And then Constance, you already got attacked by those ones. Okay, or sorry, you don't have any dwarves left. I should have said. Constance, it is your turn.
No friends.
No twins.
I'm gonna cast Flame Strike on the big guy outside my wall.
This guy here.
Yeah, it's a dex saving
All
throw.
right. Oh, dropped it. He fails, pretty miserably. I got a 5.
If only we got an extra bonus for him failing by a lot.
Yeah. All right.
That'd be
Crushed
great.
my will to live. I don't think he survives this. So she raises the scepter and.
I am very, very scared on my side. I will be completely honest.
Yeah, I'm less scared on my side, but I also don't want to head over to your side. I'm sorry, but not sorry.
Yeah.
Alex
It's
says
really
he's less scared on
unfortunate
his
I
side while actively downed.
Yeah.
Well, that's how you know that his side is in a bad situation.
Also,
Good news
where
though,
are the
Sam,
other
you didn't
2
fail by
guys
5
that
or
are?
more. That was good.
Oh, 40.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it literally does the ash baby. Ah! it disintegrates.
Can
Um,
we know how much health they have? Just kidding.
It had 28 remaining when she used that.
Damn. Okay.
They have at least like 120 or something like that, I think, so far.
Less
Well,
than that.
120
Oh, he's that
That
one.
is what the cannon
Yeah.
did to the hunter.
Yeah.
It is.
So we know
variable
it
depending
does.
on which one.
So we know it's less than 120.
For instance, I will technically say the one Lexi was fighting had the least health, but not by a ton.
Mm.
They're pretty
I-
close. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna healing word on myself.
That's fair. Because technically, that
Yeah.
was, for everyone's rules clarification, that was a spell from the staff, and in 2024 rules, it's a spell that uses a spell slot that you can't do more than one of in a turn. So, not a leveled spell.
Yes. There we go. I get 10 HP back.
That's pretty good.
I'm hoping the
I think
guy with 2
because I rolled a
contamination
4, a
doesn't
2, and my
survive.
modifier is a +4. So if I did that correctly, it should be 10.
Yeah, I think so.
So.
I wasn't really paying too much attention,
Yeah.
but I believe you. I trust in your math. You're great at math.
Well, it said my spell casting modifier, and I'm pretty sure that's wisdom, and that's a 4.
Yeah,
So
you're
4
good.
+ 4 + 2.
You're
I
good.
think that's 10.
Yeah, that's true. Peter, only one of these guys remains. He's gonna make you feel it. Double
Yep.
swing. 13 plus 4, 17 on the first one. Even with overwhelmingly
Smells.
flanked.
Wow.
That one's gonna hit though. That's a 23. Well, no, yeah, it does because your blade ward's down. Blade ward, no,
Yep.
that would have been a max of 23.
It would have still hit
so
me
it's
anyway,
fine.
even with the 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's hit you with another punch.
Yep.
Can I get a blade ward for myself, guys?
18 points. We've been counting down 20, 19, 18.
Yeah, I was like, that's lower than the other time, so I will take it. I'm not gonna complain.
It's 3d8 plus 5, by the way, in case you were wondering.
Gotcha.
So yeah, the first one you managed to like knock it to the side, and as you knock it to the side, his other fist just slams into you. Peter, retaliate.
Yeah. Blood's gonna start kind of trickling down the side of his head there from that, and a little bit maybe from his nose. As he's kind of battered and bruised, but he kind of, even though he can kind of see it a little blurry off in the distance there, he's gonna see that Magnus is down, and
I'm up.
use a get up, Magnus, we just made up.
D10 plus 4, Dante.
14, please.
I hope so. Boom, there you go, 14.
Max roll. All right, yep, you heal 14. You are prone.
You're
but
there's
back.
gonna be like a little heart.
This is
you're
my classic luck, by the way.
True. All right.
Um.
And then you go.
All right, and then with my action, fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna. Please. Oh, miss.
14 does miss. You see it scrapes off.
It's a
But
15.
because it's meteoric iron sword, you actually hit that same bit of like bony like skin.
Oh,
you
yeah.
actually cut through it this time, but because it wasn't a part of it, it doesn't hurt it.
Gotcha. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's all I got. Unfortunately, I should have maybe luckied that, but oh well. Is what it is. I miss.
Magnus Vask. You are prone but awake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm not leaving
Dust
these
yourself
guys here. Yeah.
They've been useful so far.
I'm gonna go for the one to my left.
Okay.
Alright. Which makes me not flanked anymore.
You're already not flanked technically.
Oh yeah, because
The
they
one on the
knocked
right's
out
dead.
the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Here, I'll go ahead and start removing some of the corpses.
Smart.
Well, that hits for sure. 12 psychic.
Nice.
On the one to the left of me.
That kills it. Constitution.
Con saving.
First dwarf passes. Second
Fuck me,
dwarf
man.
fails again.
What
Oh
the
my
fuck?
Not
is
by more
that?
than 5, though. Not by more
But
than
not
5.
by more than 5.
So he doesn't get a third level of contamination, but
But he might go down though.
also the level of contamination you have when you die also affects how strong the monster is when it's made.
Makes sense.
But let's
He's
do...
probably going down.
He has only taken damage from
Oh,
the
they haven't been
reverse.
getting hit,
They
though.
haven't been hit very much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I have been hit a lot.
Yes.
He just
Sam
has
got
a
the
problem
crap
keeping his
knocked out of
mouth closed when he kills them.
True. 8 points of necrotic.
How?
That the other dwarf can take probably one more death burst. Well, sorry, like one more will kill him more than likely.
Yeah.
And he currently has 2 levels of contamination.
The thing is, Magnus doesn't notice that really.
Fair. All right,
Hey,
go ahead.
he's too busy.
You good?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go for the left one.
All right.
On,
Do it to him.
Again, I
one
can't
actually-
turn off sneak it. 11 to hit.
11 does hit. That one actually
All right,
is
this-
almost bloodied as well, because it technically did get a little bit slashed by a weak hit from one of the dwarves earlier. So you should be able to take it
Oh.
down.
Ignore the sneak attack, because again, I can't. 9
Okay.
psychic damage.
Yep, 9 kills it. Roll it again.
Come
my
on,
God.
Magnus.
First dwarf succeeds. Second dwarf succeeds.
Oh.
A 9.
All right, you take 12 necrotic.
Ow!
I rolled
man.
max. It's 2d6.
Yeah, that one gotcha.
Damn, I'm just like, if you literally
You
look
literally
at
get
my
up,
saving
hit it, and then,
throws,
fall over.
like my last 3 saving throws have literally, well, I guess the 18,
7, 8,
but it was
9.
like 7, 8, 9.
Yep.
No, it was literally all my fails went up from 7, then 8, then
Yep.
9.
Yep.
I'm getting better, guys. Don't worry.
Yep. Slowly.
All right, is that the end of your turn? I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay, they go next. These two are gonna attack the dwarves. A hit on the healthy dwarf, and a hit on the wounded one. Let's see what we roll.
No.
So the healthy one takes 7 points. He's not too bad because he actually hasn't failed one yet. So that's actually his first bit of damage. The second one takes. Oh shoot! I dropped it. 2 points minimum roll. He is still barely up.
I really hope
he's really hanging on.
When they kill one of these things, it doesn't blow up and give him another contamination level. Because how many contamination
their
levels are
turn.
there?
He has 2.
There's 6 total. It's like exhaustion. 6 is you die immediately and
Oh,
transform.
sorry. I thought you said how much.
Yeah, you're good. I thought he was asking that
Yeah.
at first too.
Yeah.
So yeah, he has 2, which they have. I believe they have some extra effects based on what level you have too. I don't really remember, but also it's not a player character, so I don't care too much. I know it starts getting pretty bad though.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to do my homework on that later. But Lexi practicing with her moonbeam over there.
No.
So on the dwarf that's healthiest is going to push the wounded one, which moves him to this space.
Oh.
He is then
my.
going to grab you and move half his movement speed, so 15. And he's going
What
to drag
a
you
fucking
there.
What a
champ.
And the other one is going to
This
face those guys.
guy is
And then
a
with his
fucking
action, he
champion.
pulls out a pistol and bang, shoots at one of the husks.
Dang.
This guy is a fucking giga chad.
He hits, dealing
Okay.
7 points of damage, killing that husk there.
Come on. He's just
Oh.
pass
And now
this
that guy
one.
has
That's
to-
the only one you have to pass.
He succeeds exactly.
Oh.
Yes.
It's a DC 10. These guys have a +2 con.
Yep.
A full-on anime. is
So yeah, this guy
happening on my
he
side.
pulls off his pistol, bang, blows that one's head off, which spews out gas. And the last dwarf is kind of like covering his mouth. He has his axe up, but it's not his turn yet because he used his action to push the other guy. Meanwhile, Peter, the ones with you are going to swing first at this one here, getting a hit, doing 2 points on the first one, rolled minimum,
Oh boy.
and then another hit, dealing kill points on the second one.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw, Peter.
Okay.
The dwarves, one fails, but not by 5 or more.
Oh, fucking natural 20 on that one.
Okay. He takes 6 points of damage.
25.
Both of your dwarves are also one hit from dead, Dante.
Boy.
Constance. Let's see what that practice does for you. You're gonna loop it around them, I assume. Like bam.
No.
No? Okay. Fair enough. What are you gonna
Wait.
do?
Huh?
What?
What did you just do?
I just was moving. Like touch both of them there and then bounce up a corner. And then that'd be 45. And then that would get. Technically, you'd get this guy, I think.
No, I can't. I can't make it to him. Because I can only move it 60
No,
feet.
because the bottom right quadrant would be.
Oh, that would be the bottom right. Yeah. So no, that'd be the end
Yeah.
of it. But you'd be able to hit the ones on you and get it over there.
I mean-
technically. I mean, you might.
Could also just do. I mean, could also just do that.
True.
What I'm doing?
I know, do your thing. Do whatever you're gonna do.
No, do
You
your
see what
thing.
I'm
No,
doing?
yeah, I was just.
No, we can't until you
No.
release it. You'd have to use an arrow if you wanted to show it to us at the same time instead of using.
Oh,
The... Well, we
oops.
saw what you did there. You 45 feet. You ended here. If you did it that way.
It looks wrong in the.
Just remember that corner that you're going from is the corner that the thing lands on. So like this would be the bottom right corner of it. Like this would hit you if you put it from what I'm doing.
I needed to go through. You know what? Let me just.
You can
let me
hit
just-
each of these haze husks and end 5 feet before this group, or you can
Yeah.
technically go straight through and start at
No.
land in here.
I'm gonna go here like this. We're just gonna start there. Okay, 30 feet. Start there.
Failure and success. I think you're probably gonna kill him anyway, unless you have another double two roll.
Where's my D10? Here we go. It's +2 on both these two because it's the first radiant I do.
Mhm.
A 9. And another 9.
I mean, we're just gonna.
When I don't
just
need it.
figured
Yeah.
we'd keep the damage because like it's all what because it moves all at once, so everyone
Yeah.
would technically be moving
Yeah.
at the same time. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's like that guy's charge. Like everyone had to
9,
make it.
9, and 2.
Yeah, so,
which is- What?
20. 20.
Yeah.
So, both these guys are immediately eviscerated, and then I assume you're going to move to the other one on you.
Uh-huh.
Save or fail, he's eviscerated, so I'm not even going to bother rolling. And then you can,
Let's see.
I think you can get it within 5 feet of the other guys.
I mean, Peter could push them, man.
True, technically.
Like this.
You see your holy savior's light coming towards you, Peter.
Yep.
And then I myself... I'm gonna come here. Stand on the bed. And, I'm gonna try to get this thing's attention.
All right. You see with
She's
the light coming
literally-
in, it does turn towards you. Like it's pounding on Peter's shield. And
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. She just screams at it and she says, "Look at me!"
All right. And it will look at you. It's going to make both attacks against you.
Okay.
Getting a 25
Yeah, that obviously hits.
and a 24. I rolled
Dog.
I rolled a 17 and a 16. Hey, it's your dice that you got for me. It's not
Which
my
is a what now bonus?
+8. They have +8s to hit.
Oh my. I mean, so do I, so.
Yeah, come on.
Oh my.
I'll just roll it all together. 4d8. Oh, no, I should roll it separately because you have to make Constitution saving throws for
Yeah.
You said what?
At least Peter
I have
could use
advantage.
bonus action to heal
Because I have Warcaster.
13 damage on the first swing. And so it's,
Cute.
yeah, so DC
Is any
10.
of what kind of damage is this? Is any of it necrotic?
Bludgeoning. It's just
Nice.
slamming you.
Okay, and my con saving throws. Let me. An 18 on the first one +3. I like to imagine that makes it without me even doing the advantage. And do I have to make it on both hits? Right.
That does succeed. And then yeah, and let me see what the damage is on the second one. 'Cause
Gotcha.
It could be higher.
Ooh,
than
it's a
10,
good thing I have advantage
It's
because
gonna
I
be
rolled a
lower.
nat one. But with
Mhm.
advantage, I get a 19. +3.
Warcaster, ladies and gentlemen. 19 damage on the second one.
Brutal.
Yo. So,
Brutal.
Caleb, what is this? Why is this here?
Because the module says so.
No.
See,
Yeah, and the
normally
module, if I
it
could
would
hit
have
it.
been these three things by themselves, and then the group of haze husks by themselves, like the swarm of haze husks. However,
Yeah.
they were rolled on the same hour, so they all
So,
came together.
anyways.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
Why did you
Look
make me make
at
my
me!
con saving
well, because
throw?
I didn't know how damage I was gonna make. To be fair,
There's no
I
point
said,
even making
I
them.
said you could wait on the second one until I saw what damage it was, but so
Sure.
she goes, look at me, and it goes boom, boom, and just like uppercuts her.
I mean, as long as Peter's not dead.
True, Peter's still up though.
Fine.
The moon beam goes down. Yep, you already got rid of that.
Yep.
Peter.
Yeah.
Oh, for flame's sake, not you too! Stand up, damn it! And he's
Isn't
gonna.
it? It's a bit ironic that I slaughtered my own thing and then I come over to this one tiny thing and I just get hit twice and I get it.
Well, I
frustrated,
helped that
just
the thing
die.
you were fighting was doing necrotic damage.
6. Back to you with my bonus action. I command you
Down.
stand.
Well,
Yep.
command her to breathe. She's still prone.
Yeah,
I
breathe.
think, unless they stand up. Did they stand up from that?
No.
Okay,
Nope.
just
Just heals.
Fair. Magnus
makes
death
sense.
save. Oh, sorry, Peter. You still have a turn. What am I doing?
I still have an
Continue
attack.
with your turn.
Yes. And as much as I would love to do anything else, I just have to. I just gotta. Well, you can also reactivate Blade Ward.
Good.
So
Though this thing has
ability
been
versus-
landing 24s. Though, to be
Well,
fair, that's
yeah,
just chance of the
but-
dice, because I keep rolling like 16 plus on his swings.
Yeah. So, honestly, yeah. Honestly, I think I am. I think I am. Because all I'm gonna do, because if I miss, then I'm screwed, and all I can really do is a little bit of damage and not get prone. So, which every damage point helps, to be fair. But yeah, I'm gonna throw up my blade ward, and I'm gonna say, back over here.
It looks at you and goes, "Brrr!" You see like its tentacles like splay out again.
Ugh.
Oh. Man, we're gonna make it through this, friends. All right, that's my turn.
Oh, Constance's token
That's
isn't
my turn.
updating, I don't think.
Here's my death saving throw.
Nice. All right. That was a 1. He's dead. No, I'm kidding.
Even if I got a 1,
Yeah,
I
you
would
still
have
have
a
another
chance.
turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so Magnus, you're down. There's your saving throw. Last husk on the top area.
I'm hitting the stabilize button, but
Misses.
nothing's happening.
Yeah, something's breaking on your sheet because I also tried to heal you 6 and nothing happened. So
Interesting.
you're at 6 health. Just keep that in mind.
Oh.
I guess.
Yeah.
I reloaded the page.
Oh, did that work? Oh, there we go. I've noticed
My
the stabilize
sheet was,
button
like,
bugs out
broken.
sometimes.
Okay, my token's
Yeah.
broken now. What the hell?
What's weird is it went up and then back
Awesome.
down. What?
I think
Whatever.
when you go
As long as
down,
it's on your
it
sheet,
breaks
that's the
token
important part.
sometimes.
Yep.
Okay, so it misses the dwarf up there, and then we're gonna do 2 against Peter.
Yep.
Who is no longer flanked, by the way, at all because those dwarves killed the one behind you.
Oh yes, awesome.
It gets a 16, and the other one gets a 13. And then against the dwarves, we get 1 hit and 1 miss. So 1 dwarf dies. He did not have any levels of contamination though.
Okay.
And then
That's
it is
right.
the
You guys are
dwarves' turns.
troopers.
And so the one up there facing off against that husk, he's gonna swing his axe. He misses.
Oof.
Wait,
And
can
then-
he? Doesn't he not have a gun as well? Can he,
He
walk
does.
back? And...
He'd take an attack of opportunity that he doesn't want to take.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I thought the
Uh,
dwarf pushed him, so that was why. I was
No,
like-
the dwarf pushed the other one who fell back, and
Yeah.
this was the dwarf that
Oh,
was
okay.
swinging at him. And then the other dwarf is
Oh,
going to throw his
oh,
hand
okay.
axe because he doesn't want to get back in range.
Yeah.
He does hit, dealing.
Okay.
He bloodies it, but it's still standing.
That might have saved him because that guy sucks at rolling Constitution saving throws.
Yeah, and then he's going to keep backing up a little bit. Well, no. The one that sucks is the one that's back. He's the one that's
Oh,
away from
you
it.
just said that, and I
Yeah.
had flipped
The
around.
one that
still.
was
Jesus
healthier
Christ.
pushed the other one back, who then grabbed
Yeah,
Magnus
yeah,
and dragged
yeah,
him away
yeah,
from the
yeah,
blast
yeah,
radius.
Yeah.
And then Constance, it's your turn. You are up, but you are prone.
Did the ones down by me attack?
Oh, I'm an
Okay, so I
idiot.
get
The
up.
one?
Oh no, they did.
'Cause
They
he
did.
just took
They missed you,
damage.
and they killed one of your guys. Remember?
Doesn't matter. I get up and
Oh!
I cast Flame Strike again on the
Yeah.
thing. So
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
The dwarf did hit Peter. He hit the one above him, and he did 2 damage. Rough.
Damage is damage. Screw it.
Anyway, you're flame striking. What's the radius of flame strike again?
Not
Not within my radius. That's all I care about.
40? My brain says 40. I know it's 40 and 5 are somewhere involved in there. There are numbers of 40 and 5.
40-foot high, 10-foot radius. So
Yeah.
same radius as Moonbeam,
Oh, okay.
but 40-foot high.
Yeah.
All right, so I assume you're just gonna blast him and then like one of the husks.
Yeah.
Okay, just put it on. Put it right between them all and get all of them, including Peter. Please and thank you.
I rolled a 5 and a 6 already, by the way. And a 4.
Yeah. Oh.
You made your deck saving throw.
I
Already, right?
haven't rolled.
I rolled another 6
He does actually succeed.
and a 5.
I don't know if it's
I
gonna
don't know if
matter.
it's gonna matter. And a 6. Third roll.
The
Three.
Hulk turns around.
Funny.
Wait.
And a 6.
I'm sorry. I'm
45.
sorry.
45 fire and radiant.
Yeah, including my 2.
Oh yeah, okay.
The two.
Yep. He does live because he saved, but he is barely standing.
Do the same thing again. Use another spell slot and healing word
You
myself.
want to see me do it again?
Fair.
I wish I had more damage with my bonus action, but I do not. I only have that little baby Sacred Flame thing, and the only reason I have that is because of
Your background.
Spellfire Spark. I couldn't think of the name of it. Well, I rolled a 4. That's good.
It's cool.
And then
It's
my
cool
modifier is a 4, and then I roll a 2. That's exactly what I rolled last time.
Yep.
So
another
10.
10 health.
Okay.
Valid.
That's hilarious.
All right.
I'm
And
rolling
then,
a lot of the same.
Yeah.
Like, I rolled the same saving throw against the bad guy. I rolled a 12 and then a 12 the next time it came back around.
True. All right.
Anyways.
It's his turn. He's going to do one for each of you. Double hand swat.
Yeah.
Peter, I get a 17. Constance, I get a
25.
natural 1.
Yeah.
So you see, it's on its last legs. It's starting to just swat and swing all around itself. It's flailing. It seems to be panicking almost. You hear, "Wait, no, no!" from the creature as it's in its delirious state.
Okay.
You hear it muttering about how the monsters cannot take it. Peter, it is your turn.
Well, I doubt that I can kill it, but I'm gonna try anyway. Let's see here. Although first, let's see. So, okay, I just want to make sure I can't heal anybody else. No, I can't. Okay. I don't want to use my second win, but I think I have to. So do that real quick. Heal up a little bit. Take a deep breath after blocking that attack and seeing him take all that damage. 7, I'll take it. Whatever. Doesn't matter to me. Better than frickin' 5. Okay. And then I'm going to roll to hit. Sorry. Can I move in? Oh. I will take an attack of opportunity just to get
flank?
the...
You'll get 2 attack
flanking.
opportunities from both
Yeah.
husks. Well, 1 from each.
Oh, that's true. But I'm not flanked anymore. And I have Blade Ward up.
True. You want to?
We're doing it live.
All right. Miss.
Oh.
And a miss. But it'll
Well, it wasn't worth it. So,
No.
so I'm glad I didn't get hit. So.
But yeah,
Wait. Where's the dwarf? Where's the other dwarf? Is he on me?
He's technically where you would
High or low?
hit. High or low for overwhelmingly flank. 14 still wouldn't hit though. Or sorry, 16. Well, no,
Well-
I guess a 16 would.
16 would work. Yeah.
All right, high or low.
Okay. High, of course.
I said, there we go. 60. All right, overwhelmingly flanked. You hit.
Hell yeah. All right. He takes 10 slashing.
He had 9 health remaining.
Yes!
But
Can-
as your blade strikes
Oh, no.
into his neck and he starts to kind of collapse, he gets mutant fortitude. Let's see if he's still
Are
standing.
you... Wait, can I use a lucky point to give him disadvantage on that? Oh, no, it's only for attacks. Never mind.
No, you can choose to give him disadvantage, I think.
I'm going to do it.
I don't know if
Oh,
that's
no,
true.
no, I don't think so. Let me I have lucky. Hold
Yeah,
on,
look
let
at
me
lucky.
I don't think I can.
I don't remember what their new rules on that is.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Spend Disadvantage when creature rolls. Nope, attack rolls only. Yep.
Gotcha. All right.
Rip.
8 or 5 plus damage taken. DC 15. He's got a +4. So 11 or higher.
Mm-hmm.
I roll exactly an 11. The creature still stands. So you and it no, it starts to like swat.
Yeah. Oh, go
Well,
down,
die
damn
on
you!
Constance's turn then.
Magnus, what are you doing? And by that I mean, give me your death save. Good to know.
Yep.
All right.
I'm trying to keep a
Husky
neutral
Wuskies?
face. Yes, I am trying to show a poker face.
That's okay. He could survive that. The one up there that's fighting gets crit.
Oh no.
He doesn't get a contamination from a crit,
Nope.
right?
Nope.
Okay, thank God.
He
But he might just die.
He survives on 1 HP.
And
Oh.
a dream. Don't do
and
something
then
stupid and attack the dude.
this one's gonna go for Constance. This one's also gonna go for Constance. Those two are gonna swing at Peter. That didn't roll. It was like another crit, and I realized it just kind of spun along the desk. I didn't roll it enough. Okay. That is a miss and a miss on Peter.
Okay.
Or no, yeah, Blade Ward. Blade Ward makes that one miss. That was a 19.
Yep.
Good thing you rebooted that. And then Constance.
Yes.
That is a single hit and a miss. So you take 4 points of bludgeoning.
Ow, still, but not too bad.
And then Dwarves' turns. The last one on Dante. He's going to swing at the one he hit earlier. Hitting.
Oh no.
Killing. Constitution save.
Yep. Oh boy.
What are you gonna get?
I believe in myself.
The dwarf fails his save, but not by more than 5.
Do I fail
Hey!
with a 12?
No, I think you.
You succeed. The dwarf dies from the gas. He chokes and dies. However, he's not contaminated. So he
Yeah.
doesn't
Oh,
turn
thank
into a
God.
monster.
Yeah. Peter will actually kind of, even though he's focused on staying alive himself, he does feel bad for
What about the one up
having them
here?
both die.
I'm not
his
done yet.
Command.
That
Oh,
guy,
okay.
he
I thought you were. My bad.
doesn't have any ranged weapons anymore. Because he threw his axe and he shot his gun. He is going to. No, you know what? He goes up behind the other one, pulls out his gun, takes a step back, and fires. And he hits.
Let's go.
Which it has 3 health, so
don't
it
die.
dies. Minimum of 3, so it dies. And
The
let's see
guy
the
that
con
has
save.
Contamination.
Come on. You guys gotta live.
Oh.
He makes it.
Oh.
Wow. Both of your dwarves were insane.
They're brothers. You can tell.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'll marry the
Turns
one
out
that
everyone was
saves me.
actually siblings, and you just let all of them die. No, I'm kidding. So.
Thank God we
long
didn't
story
talk to them and get connected.
All right, so Constance, it is your turn. You now know that the
I'm
creature has
going
mutant
to.
fortitude.
Well, I don't care about him right now. I'm going to kindle the flame as a magic action and present holy symbol, aka my forehead. Choose a number of creatures within 30 feet of you. Blah blah blah. Each creature heals for twice your cleric level, so you both will heal 8.
And you as well.
Yay!
Nice.
I had 1 fail and I had 1 success.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And then
Spooky.
what that also does that everyone seems to forget every time we do this, because it just happens.
Yep.
The next attack roll or saving throw, that you guys make before starting your next turn. You have that. Sorry. And then the first creature that hits you takes 2d6 radiant damage as well.
Okay.
Peter, take it to the face.
So,
Just headbutts it.
so yeah, that's my turn.
Gotcha. Its turn. It's gonna throw 1 punch at each of you again, but we'll do it one at a
Okay.
time. 'Cause
Okay.
technically, if it hits,
And it's gonna take.
technically it dies on
Yep.
hit no matter who it hits. So
Yeah. If it hits at all, yeah, because it would take 2d6 from each of us.
See.
It gets a 23 against Peter.
Oh,
it'll probably
thank
die.
you. Did you
At
roll a
least it wasn't
22?
a crit.
Sure.
Wait, should I roll these to 2d6? Does he
It's
just
on-
have like one?
It's on
HP?
1 health because it just keeps
Okay.
surviving on 1 health until it gets hit by radiant damage,
So, yeah.
crit, or fails. So
Well,
yeah.
it is radiant. So
Yep, exactly. So you see it swings at Peter, and Peter starts to glow right as it happens because she heals, and it just clubs you right in the face, and there's just a backlash of flame that goes up its arm, and it screams as it burns in golden flame.
Wait,
Now you are going to take.
Can I? Oh, well, sorry.
You do take 14 points of damage, and I will need a Constitution saving throw for Blade Ward.
As a bit of flair, can I beat something stupid technically?
yeah.
Since she, instead of just getting hit by it, I'm gonna try to meet its punch with my shielded fist.
Your arm just like buckles backwards, and that's why you take the damage because it still slams you. But you see the flames come up your gauntlet, wrap over its arm, and then just like engulf it.
Hell yeah.
What's
Okay.
up?
he has
Blade
advantage on that
Ward.
saving throw from it.
I
Any
succeeded
creature
anyway,
that
but I-
benefits.
True.
Okay, yeah.
Technically,
I was telling you that you have advantage on it.
Oh, double 17.
Double 17s, love it.
Easy, I'll
Fate.
take it.
All right.
Gotcha. Thank you
The
for that,
Haze
by the
Hulks
way.
are down. Peter, it is your turn.
Well, I'm just gonna try to having that happen, kind of internally going, yes, and ow. I'm gonna look down at the dwarves and kind of take a second, kind of feel bad, and then kind of continue on and start hitting this one.
Gotcha.
That's right next to me.
Do it. Do it.
Get my thing. There we go.
Dirty 20?
20. Unfortunately, not a crit, but
That hits.
That's okay. That does hit, and he takes 11 points of damage, slashing.
All right. You know the drill. Not deck save, con save.
Yeah. I probably should have just backed up and threw my javelin, but
That's what I was thinking.
but
You succeed,
21.
though. You are fine. The good news is you're one of the best equipped to handle these gas
True.
blasts.
Yes.
All right, Magnus, your turn.
All right, I get a turn. Well, I don't want to blow anything up on Constant, so just in case, gotta go over here. Bonus action, or action hide. It doesn't really matter.
I'm just gonna hide.
Matter.
Magnus
Yeah,
goes,
it's gonna hide.
Oh God, I lived, and dives into a corner.
I don't know what else
No,
is coming on. I don't want to be grappled by another invisible Hulk thing.
What?
I mean, sure, fair enough.
Caleb wouldn't put.
Also,
two in.
he's gonna say that in his head. Watch out! Mine was invisible. It died though, so. But there could be another one.
Oh, that's good to hear and unsettling at the same time.
All right, and then Husk's turn. It's gonna go for Magnus. No, I'm kidding.
Motherfucker.
2 swings on constant.
I saw you hide back here.
I miss and I miss.
All right.
Dwarves' turn. The last dwarf that's alive. Those two are gonna start reloading their pistols. So they reload their pistols on this turn. You see them like getting ready. They're looking over the ones fighting Constance, like quickly loading them.
Yep.
Constance, your turn.
Valid.
I'm just gonna swing
Gotcha.
just at the
True
one to
strike.
the
Yeah.
I don't know, left of me. Yeah, left of me.
Valid.
+8, an 18 +8. So I imagine that hits.
That does hit.
It's
would know,
6 +2 and a 3.
Actually,
so
these
11.
things have a special effect when they're the last
11?
two on
Yep.
the field. They hit 20
And
AC.
it dies. Oh, I put its health to 90. There we go. It dies, and it does not poof because the radiant light purges the haze from inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Peter, it is your turn.
Constance looks at him and she kind of gives him the look of just don't.
You see, he was about to throw his javelin. He's like, of course, sorry. Well, actually, would you prefer to hit him instead? And use my command for you to attack if you want to.
Yeah. Right, you can do that.
Use your reaction to attack him.
Yes, I would. Right as she's done swinging through that one, then she goes to hit this one next. Let's see what I get. 19, 27 to hit.
Yep, that'll do it.
That'll do
Although
it.
I won't have the radiant bonus, but
True.
you know, that's fine. I'm sure with a max of 12 damage that there's an average in there somewhere. And a 3. I rolled a 3, so 9.
9 points kills it.
Boom.
And with that, you guys completed hour 3 of your watch. Hopefully I didn't
Hour
roll
3.
anything for hour 4.
Yeah, I hope not, because I'm pretty much spent.
Well, we can still take a short rest. We can still take a short rest.
Assuming that there's nothing on hour 4, you can take
Yeah,
a short rest.
assuming
Shut
there's
up!
nothing.
Shut up! There's nothing
We
on
can.
hour 4.
We can.
we, you see,
Prayer
like,
of
he
healing.
walked through my door with a gun. She's like, we can.
Prayer of healing.
Ooh,
We can.
Fair. You could
Yeah.
use prayer healing.
It's only 10 minutes, right, for the prayer healing?
Or you
Yeah.
could risk the hour and see if
Nope.
you can get a short rest. Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, I like her idea of
10-minute
not
prayer healing?
risking
Okay.
it.
Yeah, no,
How many people can
as
you
soon as
involve
she's
in that?
done killing that thing, thanks for ruining my immersion.
Oh, sorry, I was just asking.
Up to 5 of your choice. So the dwarf can also join.
Two,
like-
the 2
Yeah, get
dwarves can
that.
join.
Yep.
Nice.
And that would actually be all of us.
Heck yeah.
Technically, Mordecai and the mage are here, but they were fighting their own thing. I don't want to run that many stat blocks.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, I was going to ask you, what the hell are these two
They're
freaking
sitting
guys
in a chair,
doing?
leaning back, sipping martinis. They're like in those
Jeez.
chairs.
They're in here. We go
This
in.
is why they were low on people for the watch, because they just keep sitting back and letting them die out there.
No, literally, like we go in here. They're just in here. They're just like they're in a bubble bath. It's just like, oh,
They were in the
hello.
main office, however, they came out and began fighting.
Yeah, I
Fair
bet.
enough. Okay.
We add our con modifier to our heal, right?
I don't know. I don't think so on the prayer of healing.
I don't remember.
You do on
Well,
actual
it
short
does-
rest hit dice, but
See,
those
that's
heal.
what
those
I'm
heal as well.
wondering.
Well,
I guess it
what?
doesn't really matter, because...
I don't think you do. It's 2d8 flat, I think, right?
Yeah, so I just...
19.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Sam, you probably shouldn't
Sorry.
be healing yourself until you get the healing from prayer of healing.
I'm not...
Oh, I thought that.
It's 2d8.
Oh, you mean-
true.
You mean
I
him.
forgot
I was
about
confused. I was
that.
like, I'm not?
That is my bad.
You're good. You'll just use your 5 and 9 for
Sorry.
just
I
using that order.
rolled
Yeah.
an 8 and a 6, so it's 14 HP.
Good.
Yeah, so I'm using that 5 and the 9 and this is
You hear one of the dwarves, one of the surviving ones, thank the forge for the flame, as the prayer heals everyone.
I owe you
Right
my
there with
life,
you.
my friend, of course.
They kind of like nod. They're like, look, we all owe each other our lives. I think we just call it even.
Yeah, fair.
That was
Sorry, how much did we get for
much
the-
worse than we've had before.
14.
Yeah, 14.
Thank you.
And he says, you see Mordecai comes up and he goes, we don't normally have that many. That was an anomaly.
It's not an
Especially-
anomaly. We're bad luck.
Especially those kind. And you see he kind of points toward the Gutbuster and the Hunter Hulks, the ones that you guys face. He goes, normally that's the most we see. He says, pointing at the one Peter and Constance Feld there.
The hook one? The one that...
We'd never seen that before.
Yeah, so that was invisible at first.
We gathered
I don't know if
that.
you saw. Yeah.
Yeah, we've never seen anything invisible approach this camp. It's a good thing
Yeah,
you all
that's
were
our luck.
here. You add if you rolled hit dice, they should automatically add in those hit dice rolls.
No, they did. I just
Yep,
want to make
they
sure
do.
that they were applicable for this type of.
Yes, this is a short rest. You just also heal 2d8 on top of it.
Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you're good.
Cool.
But he says, it's a good thing you all were here. We may have lost the forge. This is why we need the hooded lanterns involved.
I understand.
Well, I mean, knowing that this seems like such an important place, I'm sure if we can set that deal up, they would gladly, if they can spare the manpower, they will. And I'm sure they'll be inclined to once you.
Yeah. Which, to be honest, they had already kind of agreed. So you can kind of assume that if you complete this task as the thing, like they will
Gotcha.
sign up.
Yeah.
He says,
But
our
I
only
can
concern
give
is
you-
the Queen of Thieves trying to sabotage our equipment. But we keep a
Yeah.
pretty tight-knit group, so I don't see too much of a problem with it.
Hopefully the hooded lanterns can also help with this as well. I hope.
As a reminder,
But-
not that you have to act on it or anything, Constance, but because there was so much that happened since then. The ones that came out, especially on your side, were wearing much of the clothes that you saw in your vision.
Yeah.
Including the Gutbuster seemed to have been wearing the ruined remnants of that one's cloak. The one that had, like, raised his hand in the thing.
I'm aware.
Gotcha.
It's just
I know. There was a lot that happened between, so I just want to make sure that it didn't get buried.
she doesn't know what to do with that.
That's fair. That is completely fair.
Valid.
Vision, it happened. Sure. Now what?
Magnus is gonna get up. Do you need help reloading the cannons?
We probably need some help
Oh,
getting this one
yes.
back on its mount, but after that we can reload them. Because if you remember,
Okay.
the haze hole plowed through
Yep.
this one.
Yep.
Yep, Magnus would, of course, help out with that.
And yeah, Peter will also help with that if he can.
You see, upon investigation, you find that, yeah, turns out all of the ammunition was destroyed on Constance's and Peter's as well. They have enough
Great.
powder to load one shot into the top cannon.
Damn. Wow. Okay.
Constance, while they're doing that, she'll gather the dwarves that passed, that died.
Yeah. You see,
Top side for the win! Sorry.
you see, you guys all high five.
Yeah, the three of us high five. Top side win!
You see Reginald
yeah,
DeMage.
survivors.
Reginald DeMage speaks up a little bit and he says,
Your bottom side.
We'll gather them all, we'll bury them in dwarven fashion. We'll have to have them transported back to our home.
That's fine. It
Yep.
felt wrong to leave them just.
Yeah, after everyone picks themselves up, you start doing it and you see the others see you and they gather the bodies. They kind of just like pile them a bit in the corner and then cover them with like a tarp, basically.
Constance says a prayer for them,
Yep.
even if they don't believe
That's
in the
fair.
same thing. It doesn't really matter.
Magnus will go over to this
The other
cannon,
dwarves
just
seem appreciative.
keep watch.
I can remove all these
After
guys now.
helping do the cannon, Peter will actually kind of like stand by the ones that are dead underneath the tarp, kind of feeling. This is kind of like the first time that, like, because he basically commanded them to fight. I mean, obviously they were going to do it anyway, but he kind of commanded them to stay there and help him, keep the husks off him so he could fight the big thing, and they still died. So he's feeling kind of bad.
That's fair.
That people under his command died.
All right, Caleb.
As
I mean, to be fair, the dwarves next to Constance died so fast that she barely.
they just got hit with 2 bombs.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
The first one died on the first throw, and the second one died on the second.
yeah. Like I killed 4 on the way on their way up there, and it just didn't matter.
Yeah. Well,
True.
it's because everyone else was like the reason their dudes died was mostly the husks. Though Peter's had gotten trampled a bit.
Yeah.
But the real issue for you was that it was just AoE necrotic bombs.
Mhm.
You actually see there's still little residuals of like bubbling fluid all over that side. But with
Delicious.
that, our 4 begins, and we are going to wrap it up there. Thank you so much for joining us. I see that there have been some people that joined during, and so therefore,
Yeah.
you guys are welcome to join our Discord. I believe the link should be in the Twitch. If not, you can leave a comment on a YouTube video, and we will see it and get you the appropriate link. Sometimes they expire even when you do the ones that shouldn't expire. But you can join our Discord where you can see our homebrew rules, see the characters, ask us things. We almost always have someone in there. Lexi and I are night shift, and the other 2 are in the days, so we almost always have someone active. But yeah, see us there. Catch us on YouTube, Tapestry of Tales, where all of the previously recorded episodes are. It's been quite the interesting arc so far. We've been quite proud of the story that we've told. And we will have shorts and clips on TikTok and YouTube Shorts at some point. We're working on getting that going. Mostly the process of getting them from the videos and editing them. But you'll be able to see that soon. Thank you for joining us. Have a wonderful night.
Yeah, thank you.
Anyone have anything else
Thanks,
to
everybody.
say?
No, that's pretty much it.
All right. See ya.